spot where the real ones breathe. Knowledge in the forefront, wisdom underneath. Bro, you carrying life, sit down, decompress. This room built for men who survive every test. We talk purpose, pressure, peace and the grind. How to stay solid when the world wants your mind. Young cats listen cause the wisdom hit different. OGs nod cause the message stay consistent. No ego in the room, just truth, no flex. Real brotherhood, grown talk, nothing less. We sharpen each other, iron cut through the noise. A space for grown men, not grown boys. Real men, real talk, step inside, unwind. Barbershop talk, sharp lines for the mind. Brothers link up cause the space feel right. Blizzard of bro, giving real men a mic. Strength in the circle, that's respect in motion. Exhale today, tomorrow we move with devotion. This is Blizzard of bro. Barbershop talk, real man, real talk. Real man, real talk, step inside, unwind. Barbershop talk, sharp lines for the mind. Brothers link up cause the space feel right. Visit a road, giving real men the mic. Strength in the circle, that's respect in motion. Until the day, tomorrow we move with devotion. This is Blizzard of Bro, yeah. Barbershop talk.
Salute. Welcome back. How y'all doing out there, man? Y'all know what it is. It's Friday, Barbershop Talk, where we keep it real, man. I give y'all the mic tonight. And I'll talk for a little bit, but I'm going to give y'all the mic tonight, and we're going to chop it up, see what's going on. I see Beach of Life is in the building early. Salute, brother. How you doing out there? Russ is in the building. Nika, how you doing? It's good to see you in here. BIY is in the building. So salute to y'all. And then Michael Alexander, salute my brother. Thank you, man. Thank you for everything, Michael, man. Thank you for the support. Man, I appreciate you, bro. The encouragement. I really do. All of y'all. First and foremost, I got to say a big, hold on, let me pull this up real quick. A huge thank you to my members, right? I can't thank y'all enough. Let me pull y'all up. It's not like I got a lot. I just want to be absolute, so I appreciate y'all, man. All right, we got, of course, Icy, number one, my first one right there. Ryan, Cisco, Kamal, and TJ. Those are the members so far. So thank y'all for signing up, man. If anybody else is interested, man, go to my page, hit the member button, check it out. If you're interested, then hop on, man. We doing it. We just getting started. And we're just getting started. All right. I've been live streaming for a year so far. I'm loving it. I hope you guys are enjoying the ride, man. This journey we're on, and I'm bringing y'all with me, man. Every step of the way, man, I'm bringing y'all with me. The things I'm seeing, the things I'm experiencing, the things I'm learning in life about myself, about the world. I'm bringing y'all with me, and I'm taking advice, man. I'm trying to learn from y'all too. That's why I give y'all the mic. If you got experience, share it with us. We want to hear from you, man. This is the spot. Barbershop Talk is the spot. If you got something to say, if you got something on your mind, if you got something you want to share, this is the spot right here. Don't say you don't have a spot, because I'll open up the floor to anybody, right? So first and foremost, man, I have a topic tonight. My topic is America no longer feels like home. And when I say that, I'm not saying I hate America. If you guys been here for a while, I always keep it real. I love my country. But loving your country does not mean that you cannot be honest about what you see, what you feel, and what you experience. Lately I've been traveling. These last couple of years, I've been traveling outside of the country. I'm learning a lot. I'm seeing a lot. I'm experiencing a lot. I'm seeing different cultures. So no, I don't hate it here. I'm just seeing that I might fit somewhere else. I'm seeing things differently. That's what it is. I'm seeing the world through a different perspective. And at the end of the day, that was my objective when I started out. You know, sometimes we don't realize that, you know, where we call home is just what we're used to. Home is just what we're used to. You know, the people, the culture, the things that are around us, we get so used to it. We call that home. You know, it's normal. Um, when you step outside of that and you start to get different experiences, man, you start to see that just because it's normal doesn't mean it fits right with you. Doesn't mean that it's the right path or that's where you belong. That's what I'm experiencing right now. And if you watch the last couple of live streams I've done, that's what I've been trying to express, you know, is that I don't have to hate America to want to leave it. I say that all the time. I'm a future expat. I don't hate it. It just doesn't fit right for me anymore. You know, growing up, I was never the type to believe in the American dream. You know, I never believed that there was some pot of gold waiting. Oh, and all you got to do is work hard. And, you know, I know a lot of y'all are just waking up to that realization that the American dream is a lie, right? Um, America is controlled by corporations. I'm not trying to get political, right? If you play the game right, you absolutely can win in America if you have the right connections, if everything lines up right. But for the most part, the people that profit the most, the people that enjoy the fruits of our labor are the corporations, man. We got to be real about that. So, no, I've never grown up believing in the American dream. I've always seen America for what it is. So, all the uproar over the last couple of years doesn't surprise me. I'm not shocked. Like, I know a lot of you guys are like, oh, do you see what's going on with America? And it's like, yeah, it's kind of how I've seen America the whole time. That being said, I've still learned to love where I'm from. I love my country. I signed up to defend my country. A lot of y'all don't know that. Don't really talk about it. I don't want to talk about it, but it is what it is. You know, this is my home. This is where my family is at. This is where my roots are at. This is where my kids and grandkids are at. You know, with that being said, it's time to walk my own path. And my path is leading away from America. Stepping outside of this country is huge. And that's why I encourage people to travel. Every time I come up here, almost every time I come up here, I encourage people to travel, to get out, see the world, see the other side of your state, see the other side of the country, just go explore different things, have different experiences, talk to people that you normally wouldn't talk to, get outside of yourself, get outside of your bubble, right? Doing that made me realize that, yes, I've always seen America for what it is. America's always been the same to me. America did not change. It did not change. I changed. My view changed. My perspective changed. Like I said, I don't have to hate America. I don't have to come up here and point out every single wrong thing about America and only talk about the good things I see in other places. You know, I have to figure this out for myself. The real question is how do I navigate um, living in America? How do I navigate living here right now? 'Cause I'll be honest, man. I feel like I'm in the fucking twilight zone. It doesn't feel real since I've been back, and I wasn't even gone that long. I think the fucking light bulb just finally went off in my head. I see what a lot of you expats, how you feel. And, like I can only imagine guys like Beach of Life, um, 53 Shades Darker in the Philippines, um, TJ even, who come back and forth like every year. Like, I don't know how you guys do it, man. It's almost like a reverse culture shock, man. You know, uh, the noises are a little bit louder. You know what I'm saying? Like the car mufflers seem so loud right now to me. And I know I gotta get over it. I gotta readjust. I'm trying, but it just doesn't sit, it doesn't feel right to me, man. I've seen the other side. I've seen the other side, man. But I gotta figure out how do I live here? How do I still build? I still got some building to do here in America without comparing every day, without constantly comparing. Because that's gonna drive me crazy if I do that. I know it is. You know, I'm trying not to do it, but it's not easy. It's definitely not easy. Let me get to some of y'all comments. I see y'all coming in here, man. So salute. Beat Your Life is on, man, you on the vertical, but salute to you. Salute to the vertical squad. I see y'all. Man, I'm glad y'all in there. Damn, it look like all of y'all are in there. But salute to y'all, man. Like Alexander saying hello to Russ. BIY was saying what up, what up. Expat Adam says America charges rent that most people can't afford. I agree, man. I've been having a lot of conversations behind the scenes with people, man. Michael says, I fully understand what you are saying, my brother. Yeah. Your your Pookie 3AC says hi. What's up, man? How you doing? Salute. Welcome to the positive manosphere. BIY says, indeed, those perceptive shifts are powerful, very powerful, man. Everybody saying what up. Expat says, open yourself up to a world of opportunity gives you more options in life. And that's the key. That's the key, man. Options, man. Options. TJ says, what's good? Checking in from safe and high trust nation in Vietnam. That's what's up. Mar, salute, brother. Salute. He says, what up, Blizz? It's never been about liking or not liking America for me. I just felt like I needed to change and move to Asia was a great fit for me. And I feel that, man. I feel that. And that's how it is for me, man. You go where it feels like you're at home and where you're comfortable. America's always gonna be my home. I can't get over that, you know. But it doesn't mean it sits right for me. It doesn't mean that it's the right way. Like I love the culture that I felt where people don't want to offend other people. The baseline is being nice. I was having a conversation earlier. The baseline is being nice. Like I was talking about it the other day. I just almost got in a fight. I'm 40. I'm about to be 48 years old. I almost got into a fight, a fist fight the other day because somebody was tailgating me and decided to get road rage. Like I'm too old for that shit, man. Too old to be out here fighting. I got grandkids. I got two grandkids. I'm too old to be out here fighting because these people are impatient and don't know how to recognize somebody else's turn signal. I'm too old for that BS, man. Like, let's be real. We all are. There's no baseline for our behavior here. I've been somewhere where the baseline is courtesy, not wanting to impose on anybody else, not wanting to offend somebody else, right? Like another thing that's been bothering me lately, and I'm not just up here to rant and complain or nothing like that, but I'm just saying what I'm feeling lately, man. The loud music in every car, man. Every car got it, and maybe it's just where I live at. It's like every car got a system in it, and they have to turn it up. And I've never been that type of person. Even when I was younger, I've never been the type of person that where I need to have my music loud enough for somebody to hear me 2 blocks away, or to have my muffler tuned so it's so loud that it sounds like gunshots going off. Like, I don't get it, man. There's no courtesy for the next person. That's something that I crave, that I need in my life, man. And you don't realize how used to bullshit we get here. Like, we're so used to it, it doesn't even phase us anymore. If somebody's rude to you out in public, you, most of the time, you can just brush it off because you're just used to it. That shouldn't be normal. Being rude and obnoxious should not be normalized. It is. And then we wonder why we're in the situation that we're in. Because our culture does not care about these things. Our culture cares about how much we can produce and earn. That's the culture of America. Everything else is going by the wayside. I don't know if y'all feeling me on that or not. That's how I feel right now. I tried to raise my kids to have respect for others, to have courtesy for others. It worked some, it didn't work some. It's back and forth, but I try my hardest to raise them that way. I'm trying to raise my grandkids that way. Have courtesy for others. Don't impose onto others. Give other people their space. That's important. It matters because it bleeds into everything else. We've lost that here. We've lost that in America, man. Those times are gone. I don't know if they'll ever come back, but we're not raising our kids that way right now. We're not. It starts from toddler age. It doesn't start at 15, at 20, at 30. It's not embedded in our culture to raise our kids that way anymore. To respect your elders. It's not. It's not. When I was growing up, you respected the teacher. You did what they told you to do. If you act up, your teacher could spank you. Well, no, not the teacher. We go to the principal's office, and they had a big ass paddle in there. And if you acted up, you got that paddle. Try that now. They could never do that now. Right? These teachers can't even correct the kids now. The kid will go home, tell the mom will be up at the school trying to fight. Ratchet. That's America now, though. Tell me I'm lying. That's why it doesn't feel right, man. And like I said, it's been so normalized. We've normalized it to the point where you don't even realize it, man. You don't realize it until you get smacked in the face with it. Michael Alexander says it all started in 1492. Columbus. T. Mar says, what up, bro? Russ says, you're not alone, Blizzard. It's about about it feeling surreal here lately. Absolutely, man. TJ says, I left my brand spanking new Galaxy 26 Ultras at the nail spa. Average 120, and I didn't realize it until I was in the Grab going to Ho Chi Minh City. Dan, would you able to go back or something? I hope so. Salute, AJ. Man, how you doing, bro? BIY says, Blizz, I predict that you will come to understand that the peace you find in Japan is within you. I think so. I think so, man. I think it is, but I don't know. I'm having a hard time with it, with summoning it right now. You know what I'm saying? I'm having a go at it, bro. I'm not gonna lie, man. Of just summoning it. And it's not like I'm angry, I'm upset, or I'm sad or nothing. I'm fine. It's just the environment around me is really like just clashing. It's really clashing with my peace right now. TJ says, no worry. Once I knew where it was, I called them and had no doubt it'd be waiting for me there this morning. Yeah. It's like when I left my DJI pocket in a cab in the Philippines in Manila, of all places, in Manila, bro. And I thought it was gonna be gone. Um, but it was there and they had it, man. People actually like two or three people. He did like two or three fares by the time we got back down there to the cab stand and they had it, man. So I was surprised because you hear about a lot of stuff, but something like a $500 camera at that time. It was worth more. It's probably like $500, you know, and it was there. It surprised me, but man, it was crazy. AJ said it only gets worse. Yeah, right. No, I gotta figure this out, man. I'm not gonna sit in this though. I'm gonna figure it out. And that's why I'm coming up here today. That's why I shared it, man. Because honestly, I was the last live stream, I was feeling kind of off, like way off. I told y'all about it. But by the end of that live stream, I felt a lot better, man. I really did. Because usually I'm the type of person I just swallow stuff, I hold it in. But I've been getting it out. I've been talking about it lately. So hold on 1 second, y'all. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back.
Don't confuse a message for the man that was sent with it. Some lessons meant to heal, others to build. I ain't repenting shit. Now my scars are my armor, and I'm equipped with it. Pain taught me discipline, now I move different with it. They used to call me two guns, now I'm mentor to a sons. Taught them how to crawl, how to walk, and how to run. And I still sit and deliver, I ain't done. Legacy, emotion, newest chapters just...
All right, I'm back. I'm sorry. Sorry about that. My son calling me. Yeah, AJ said it only gets worse. I hope not. But like I was saying, I'm gonna try, bro. To end it's new. I didn't have it locked or anything. Wow. That's what's up, man. That's I ain't gonna lie. Like I said, wouldn't happen here, bro. And that's the crazy part. As much as we have here, doing a lot better, but it definitely won't. I know it wouldn't happen in my city. That shit will be gone, bro. Quick. So it just is what it is, man. BIY says also predict that this experience will be your burning desire to make it happen. Absolutely. Absolutely. I'm more motivated than ever. Like with school, everything I gotta do, I'm more motivated. But just interacting with people, like I said, the conversations that people are having, um, it's just getting hard. It's just getting harder because just my mind is just somewhere else, man. I feel like my spirit is somewhere else, and I just gotta get that in check. and I have to be able to navigate the thing. 'Cause I still got work to do here, man. I still got work to do here, man. I still got kids here. I still got, a job. I still got work I got to do here, man. I still got to build this foundation to be able to catapult to where I want to be at. So that's what I'm struggling with, man. Juice, what up, brother? What up, Juice? How you doing, man? T Mar says, I'm so used to all the crazy things that I was shocked to see in the Philippines now. Yeah. Yo, what does that mean, bro? Blizzard Tyson. Somebody said that the other day too. He said, I try to be nice without bending over to please others. Yeah, nice is my default. I'm gonna tell you that, right? Nice is my default now. Um, all these years I've learned, I'd rather I'll lead with the nice. You know, don't mean I'm a sucker. Don't mean I'm a punk. That's just the default now. I'll be nice to anybody, man. But it could flip if you treat me wrong. I'll treat you how you treat me. 53's in the building. Salute, bro. Salute, man. It's good to see you in here, brother. He's just the man. No myth. It's all blizz. What up, my peeps? I just said Tokyo. I love it. Me too, bro. Me too, man. I'm going back. I'm definitely going back. I'm trying to get back before the end of this year, but I'm not sure if that's gonna work out or not. So BIY said, I'll find a way to remove that emotional energy that doesn't serve. At first flight at 47, dealing with the rap out here. A fist fight at 47. Dealing with the riffraff out here is too much sometimes. It's enough to make a Negro turn black, right? It's like, damn, like I don't want to fight. The crazy thing about it is because like the old me did come out. I'm not gonna lie. The old me was ready. Like I was ready to defend myself. Like for real. I was kind of like, I'm not gonna lie. I was with the B. I don't know. Like I ain't start nothing. I didn't antagonize anything. I was just ready. It's just ideally a booming system. Yeah. Too many booming systems though. Like maybe I'm just getting old. Like maybe I'm just getting old. I want my peace and quiet. I want serenity. I want to be left alone. Like I'm not gonna lie. That's what I want. I want to be left alone. I want to be able to live my life, let you live yours. I won't invade on your space. You don't invade on mine. Right? I won't noise pollution you. You don't noise pollution me. Like it's just simple. Simple, man. But just it's not here anymore. It really is not here anymore, man. Nobody talks about the part of traveling. It's when you come back and you have to readjust. The readjusting phase. How do you do it, man? Is there's like some steps, or do you just grind it out? You just grind it out, man. It might be the reverse culture, but how do you get reverse culture shock from a 10-day trip? That's the part that's crazy. Like, cause usually I come back, I just flip the switch and I'm just right back, man. I don't go through all this like shit I'm going through right now. TJ says, "What up, 53? I just left Japan a week and change ago. I'll be at the opposite side. I'm gonna catch you sooner rather than later. Yeah, we all gonna catch up. Like, y'all heard me say it. I don't want to meet all of y'all. I'm not gonna lie, but there are some brothers. There's some people that absolutely want to meet. Absolutely, like 53 TJ. I met Beach of Life already. Like I gotta meet Cisco, definitely. Like I gotta meet y'all brothers, man. Still that I never met Calvin yet. You know, like so we definitely we gonna end up getting up. That's if y'all want to. Like I just said, I don't want to meet everybody. Like I'm honest about it, though. I'm not gonna lie. Like I'll be honest about it. If you ask me, um, I'll be straight up. Like 'cause that's just my personality, man. Like I can't be around everybody. When I say sociable loner, I mean it. Like if you ever met me in person, you know it. Um, Sociable learner. That's definitely me, man. BIY says my Civic used to have a system that would make everything in the car around me vibrate, set off car alarms. Seemed like a hammer was hitting your window. I only blast on the highway. Exactly, but see, that's the thing. There's a lot of cars in my city that have that, and they blast it in the city, and they don't care. Like I said, y'all have heard it on this live stream. Like y'all hear the cars driving by. You know what I mean? On this live stream, how loud they are. It's ridiculous. If it sounds loud on the live stream, just imagine how loud they are in person. But I live in the city. It's ridiculous, man. Expat says America has become an illusion of freedom with a high price. No, America has always been an illusion. That's what I'm trying to say. Like some people are just waking up to it. Some people are just having to experience the other side of it. It's always been that way. When hasn't it been? America has great ideals. If you listen to it, great ideals. All men are created equal, you know. But then you're enslaving men at the same time when you form this country with those very words. You know, that's the America that I grew up learning about, seeing it from that side. So no, it never shocked me. I just, it never shocked me what America has become nowadays. Maybe it shocked some of y'all. I've always known, it's just the way I was raised, the things I was taught as a kid. This is what it is. This is the real America. Yes, you can still work hard and be successful, but don't be a damn fool. This is who they care about. This is what they care about. That's America. They don't care nothing about your ass unless you offer something to them. That's a real America. Like, so don't be all butthurt about what it's become now. You know what I'm saying? It just is what it is. He said, "Creed." Yeah. T. Marshes, I'm sorry you had to go through that road rage and shit, Bliss. I know you're not the type of person to fight over dumb shit, but you never know what other people do. Yeah, I have been in my life. I've changed. Like I changed a lot. I'm not gonna lie. I worked hard on myself. I changed a lot, but I did used to be the type of person I fight over dumb shit. I'm not gonna lie about that. I'll never lie about who I used to be, how I used to be. I was a knucklehead, a big knucklehead. Mrs. Grantham used to paddle people who wanted to go to the bathroom into the hallway. Yeah, I don't know. Y'all used to, let me know how many of y'all ever got the paddle in school. I got it one time. I got it one time. The principal, I got it one time. I think I got like three. Big ass wooden paddle. I think I was in first grade. What up? The paddles had holes in them. It hit much harder. We call swats. Yep. Absolutely, Bella. W Secret, what up, Mel? Salute. Salute. He said, what up, Bliss? Stopping in for a quick sec before crashing. That's what's up, man. Thank you. Appreciate you, man. Ryan saying, what up? Salute. Oh, snap. I didn't even see the my bad. I didn't even see it. It must be down at the bottom. Um Let me see what we got. Salute, Ryan, man. Thank you, man. Thank you for the super sticker. 2 super stickers, $2.99 and $2.99. Salute. All right, you get the TJ super chat for that. Hey, thank you. Ryan's finally monetized. Put in the work for it. You put in the work. You've been doing a lot of lives. You put in the work. Let me get down to the comments, man. People are honest over here, man. Imagine leaving anything in the States and think you would get it back. And it never would happen, man. Somebody with more than you would steal from you, man. Over here. That's the crazy part. And that's just what it is. That's it. That's America. The end of the free, home of the brave. Like I said, I love my country. I always stick up for the people here. But the country, the governmental system, nah, I don't. Never have. AJ says, yes, the environment around you contributes to you being able to appreciate the peace within you. You're going to have to change the environment within your control to have similar peace of mind. Yeah. So that hits different if you're listening to a larger portable speaker. Oh, the song. I kind of figured that the song, yeah. I think all like honestly, all the songs I make got that bass in them. They all got like that. When you listen to through the speaker or headphones, like actual headphones, you'll hear it different. They all sound different. Adam says, "Oh, salute, beat your life. Thank you, brother. Hit the thumbs up, man. If you ain't here, please hit that thumbs up, man. That's the best way to help a small channel is to hit the thumbs up. I know people say like, subscribe, share, all that stuff, man. The best thing you could do is hit that like button, man. As many people back on my face and low grade stress that slowly eats the soul. Absolutely, man. And that's what I'm trying to avoid. That's why I was like, I don't want to keep comparing and contrasting. Like, I just got to get back to the place I was at. Well, how do I get back to that place? You know what I mean? How do I get back to that place where I was at? Like, it's so weird, man. It's so weird, man. Um, like I'm back home. I still got work. I still got kids. I still got, everything, school, everything else that is the same. My life is the same. My bills are the same. You know what I'm saying? Like everything's the same, but it's different. Nobody changed. No, like these people that I talk about, the conversations around me. These are the same conversations they were having 3 weeks ago. Now they're different. Now they hit different. The cars booming their systems. The same cars. The people walking, talking loud, and being obnoxious. Same. They've been doing that the whole time. They didn't change. I changed. I know it. Something in me changed. How do I adjust back to? Not even back to, because I don't want to adjust back. I just got to get to that place where I could just go back to not letting it affect me. You know, until I get to the place where I can leave. Honestly, because I always say it. I'm a future expat. I'm leaving. Like there's no doubt in my mind I'm leaving. I just can't do it right now. You know. He means you were about to put the pause on something. Oh, Tyson. Oh, okay. Man. Man, I'd have mopped the floor with that dude, but I don't want to, man. I don't want to get to that. Maybe it means that you're fine. Yeah, okay, I get it now. I get it. I'm like, somebody said it up. Damn, yo, I'm mad late. I'm like 3 days late with that because somebody said that Wednesday night. I was like, what? I'm slow. That's not swell for the crash out. But yeah, yeah. I said it many times. I choose to be a good man. Don't be the reason I change my mind. Okay. All right. At 48, I married a 19 and a half year younger wife. LOL, you might have to move a couple states up for that 2026. Maybe, man. Maybe. The older you get, the less you're willing to deal with other people's drama. I don't want to deal with nobody drama, man. Nobody's drama, bro. Certain shit you got to. Like I always talk about the burden of masculinity, the inescapable duties that we have as men. I get that part. It's the extra shit. It's unnecessary shit. You know. Yo, I said Blizzard abroad. I remember all other vacations by the end. I was glad to be back. Only Japan was different. Is it that special? Because I feel it too, man. You know, like I said, I haven't been everywhere. Like a lot of you guys have traveled way more than me, way more than me. But it's just something, I don't know. I felt happy in other places. I felt at peace in other places. But I've always been able to just flip that switch. Back to life, back to reality. This time it's just like, nope. I told my girlfriend that I would probably have culture shock if I went back to the States. You absolutely would. What has it been? 3 years? How long you been over there? Straight? Absolutely, bro. A lot has changed since you've been gone, man. He says, Blizz, all that means you're ready for a change of scenery. Absolutely. Yeah. And I hope and I want it to be Japan. I want it to be Japan. But that's what I'm working for. That's what I'm doing all this for, man. Just to get there. Salute everyone from Ryan. First ad of the night. First ad of the night. If you support Blizzard Abroad, look, you can support this channel easily, man. All you have to do is shop on Amazon, right? I'm screwing my own ad up. Hold on, let me start over. If you shop on Amazon, you can support this channel. All you do is hit the link below. Hit the link below. Shop as you normally would shop, and I'll get a small percentage. It's just that simple, man. Don't worry about super chatting. Don't worry about the stickers. None of that. You don't have to do all that. All you have to do is hit this link. If you already shop on Amazon, right? You shop normally, and then they'll give me, I'll be honest, they'll give me like 1 or 2% of it, which, sometimes it's like $1, sometimes like 40 cents. That's all, man. And then you're shopping normally and supporting the channel at the same time, man. As an Amazon associate, I do earn a small percentage. Right? Ryan, did you do another one, man? Nah, it's just the two. All right. But yeah, and I appreciate all you guys that have done that so far. Like I said, I see it. I see it and I appreciate it, man. Um, I think I've earned like I ain't gonna lie. I'll be honest with you guys. I think I've earned like $15 on Amazon. But it's not that the amount that really matters, It's the clicks and that's like $15. That's like sometimes like I said, like 30 cents, 20 cents, like 10 cents. You know what I mean? So I appreciate it, man. I hope y'all just keep doing it, man. Every penny counts. I read that. Where we at? Where we at? Where we at? America became too costly for me when I had to factor in my ongoing health problems. Yeah, healthcare is out of control here. My new insurance at my job, I don't understand it, but it's fucking crazy. Um, there's some back end way, like you gotta. So I scheduled an appointment, my annual, same doctor, everything, just different insurance. I had to pay $300, $300 for insurance for my regular yearly doctor's appointment, which with my old insurance is a $20 copay. And for some reason, I got a fucking $300 bill just for going to a regular year checkup. So I don't know what's going on. I guess they're the guy at work, one of my co-workers was telling me, oh, you gotta download this app, upload your bill into the app, and then they'll reimburse you. And I'm like, that's a whole bunch of bullshit, a whole bunch of hoops to jump through. You know what I mean? Like just to get your copay back. When honestly, like I've never dealt with no shit like that. My whole working adult life, you go to the doctor. Like honestly, they don't even have to take your insurance card because they'll have it on file. You pay your copay there, or they'll bill you, which is normally like $20 or $40 for specialists, and that's it. That's it. Not you don't have to go get reimbursed. You know what that sound to me? It sound like Aflac or something. That's like Aflac. Like I got Blue Cross, and I gotta go through all this shit. Like it's crazy. $300 for annual checkup, man. That's nuts. Yeah, Ryan says he got monetized inflation with high medical costs. Yo, crazy man. Stand down, Adam. Put that cigarette Pepsi Cola down too. BIY says Miss Grantham was when I lived in North Carolina. Students used to make her paddles. Oh, they used to make her the paddles. Now I got, like I said, I got the paddle one time. I only needed to get it one time. I was getting to school all the way up until I got to like high school. Damn, I gotta catch up with these comments, man. Because I was never in school to get enough to get the paddle. The public schools. Yeah, I went to a public school. They still paddle. They used to paddle. They had the paddle. It says nowhere is perfect paradise. Every place has its own problems. The trade-off. The key is finding the right place for you. Yes. Yes. The right place for you. And you take the good with the bad. And even just how you have to adjust. Just Jerome, what's up, my brother? It's good to see you in here, man. It's good to see you in here, man. Salute to you. I hope Taiwan is treating you good over there. Enjoy, enjoy, enjoy. Oh man, he says, "Hey man, see you are struggling with the holiday blues. It's common, brother. It's just the reality of seeing firsthand things can work differently. Yeah, yep. Doesn't have to be this way, and maybe that's what it is. It doesn't have to be this way. We don't have to treat each other the way we treat each other. We don't have to be rude. We don't have to be obnoxious to each other. We don't like have to hate each other, man. You know what I'm saying? There's other cultures out there doing it better. Maybe we do some things better too than other cultures, you know. But damn, man, I gotta catch up with this chat. I'm trying. Overseas, I enjoy more life for less money without the drama. Says, wait till everyone you know has passed away, brother. I need a vacation bad, yo. Yeah. Jay Sean, what up, man? Paddling. Ooh, what is this ninja talking about? Nah, I remember that BS. I didn't go well for those trying to shit on me. What up, sir? Salute, bro. Salute. How you doing, man? Yeah. That's old school, man. They need to bring that shit back, to be honest. The way these kids be acting, bring it back, man. I won't even be mad. I, I won't even be mad at all. You know what I'm saying? Nephew, salute, salute, salute. What up, Unc? Is this political? America no longer feels like home, or you just missed Japan that bad? It's just a feeling I got. Just what I feel right now, to be honest, man. I ain't really even trying to force no topics or nothing. It's just what I'm really feeling. It's not even political. It's America in general. It's us, honestly. It's the way we treat each other, the shit that we do, how we act, man. No courtesy, no politeness, just rude, loud, obnoxious. Us Americans, and I'm not pointing no fingers. I'll include myself in that. You know, it's us, man. A lot of people probably feel the same way, man. Russ says, I just saw a comedy where a guy was being pressed in a bar and he said, I got two hobbies, drinking milk and kicking ass, and I'm all out of milk. Yeah. I think we use fresh bubble gum, but it's the same story. Yeah. Norway has my heart. Japan is just intriguing, but if I could settle 100% anywhere, it would be Norway. Yeah. See, I've never been there. Honestly, I'm not even interested. To be honest, it's like it's almost like how I feel with Europe. Like I ain't really. That's just me. Not really interested. Had to thrive in an environment rigged against you. Yeah, absolutely, man. Oh, that's a reminder right there. Type mine. If you're a small content creator, type mine in the chat. Even if you're in the bushes, hop out the bushes, type mine, hop back in the bushes. And ain't nothing wrong with that. You could promote yourself here. Don't be shy. Let the others see you, man. If you got a channel, you're gonna have to promote yourself. So why not try it here? Why not get used to it here? We're all small channels. We all support each other. We all salute each other. You know, Ryan's in the building. Ryan's got a channel. Xbass got a channel. Um, AJ's got a channel. It's a bunch of us in here. Ray's got a channel. There's a topic. America no longer feels like home. It's too late. ICE is at the airport to stop you guys from MK. Here we go. Maybe they're there for the immigrants. I'm not an immigrant. I'm a citizen of America. They ain't stopping me. I just traveled, so I don't know who they stopping. And honestly, all that BS about the lines was long and all that stuff. I flew out of JFK, one of the busiest airports in America. And this time traveling 2 weeks ago, when I traveled, was the quickest I ever got through TSA. So I don't know, some kind of mind game. You know, some type of mind games they're playing on us, man. Like I don't understand it. Like I said, I've still been able to travel ever since y'all been talking about these lockdowns. I've taken like 4 trips ever since y'all been talking about these lockdowns and y'all can't leave America, all that stuff. So the only ones scared of ICE are immigrants, illegal immigrants, not even immigrants, illegal immigrants. But welcome, man. Welcome back to the positive manosphere. Congrats to MK. Congratulations, man. Sadly, it's up. It adds up with so many mergers and a few monopolies. Yep. That's it. That's how they do it, man. They take over everything. Juice says, "Where's Joseph?" I think he was from Michigan. He's from Detroit. Yep. Seems like I haven't seen him on here in a while. He used to be on your panels all the time. Yeah, I don't know what happened to Joseph, man. I don't know what happened to him, man. Between me and Icy Channel, he was always there, and now I just haven't seen him lately, man. Maybe he's busy. I know he said he had some things to do. You know, God was telling him to go to New York, so and I told him like, if you come to New York, holler at me, man. That's an hour and a half at the most, hour and a half drive. I'd have went down there and hooked up with him, you know, met up with him and shit, because I know he wasn't from out here. But it's been tough so far, but nothing hold me back. Business took a hit because of all the BS and man, trying to get work, but not easy. On a good note, working on a project that could be meta big. All right, salute, man. Let us know, man. I'll be honest, I haven't checked your channel out in a minute. I don't know if you've been posting or nothing, but salute. Let us know, man. They're shutting down the police stations and hospitals. No fun, man. What makes you so uninterested in your beautiful sights out there? Yeah, but I just don't want. I don't want to see them. To be honest, it's just me. It's just me. I'm not interested in Europe at all. Um, I've said it before. It's like I grew up in school. Um, People taking trips to Europe. Like I think I've heard. I haven't seen it myself. I've just heard all about it my whole life. When it was world history, that's all we learned about. We didn't learn about Africa, Asia, even Eastern Europe. Eastern Europe. We didn't learn about none of that stuff. We learned about Europe. It seems like that's it. Europe and America. Maybe that changed after I left school, but I know that was the main focus. And it's like, I've heard everything I need to know about it. It may be beautiful, but there's a whole bunch out there that there's a whole big world out there that I haven't seen yet. I haven't really learned about. I go see it for myself. It just seems like for some reason, this is what was pushed on us. I want to see the other half first. Then maybe it'll change. You know, my insurance in Thailand covers medical life for less than 700 a year. Pays 100% of my hospital stays. Monthly maintenance is so cheap I pay out of pocket because you just vacationing. They are monitoring your bank accounts. I don't know what you're trying to say, MK. I'm gonna open up the panel later though, so if you want to come up, you're welcome. But I wanted you to. I want you to explain all of this to us. You know what I'm saying? So we can understand what you're trying to say. Because honestly, the way you frame it, like just put in the comment, it just seems like fear mongering. So I don't know, just because you like I don't get it, man. You be like, oh, they like see that's the part where I'll be like, oh, I don't agree with America. I want to leave America, but I'm not gonna bash it and say things that aren't true or that aren't really happening or only point out the bad things about America and don't say nothing good about America. That's just not me. I can tell you what I'm seeing here. You know what I mean? I can tell you what I'm experiencing, what I'm feeling here. I know the good parts. I'm not afraid to say the good parts about America. But I've also made videos in the past, done live streams in the past where I've told you what I don't like about America. I've done both. I've done both. I don't miss taking the train to New York. Yeah, I'm trying to catch up, guys, but I think I'm almost there. Blizz, I was just thinking about that old school saying we used to tell mofos when it's about to be on. I got two things for you. Hard dick and bubble. Yeah, hard dick and bubble gum. I'll say it. And I'm fresh out of bubble gum. I said it. Yeah, we should say bubble gum. Did Tokyo have a high speed train? Yeah, I took it. I rode on that one. It's nice. Seems like there's no escape from America. We're stuck, right? Oh man, I gotta know how you guys do it, man. Like I was saying, you 53, TJ. I don't know how much AJ comes back, but I know he comes back. Like, is it just readjustment every time, or is it just like you just used to it by now? You did it so many times already. Oh, just Jerome says the big question was what was the threw you off balance when you were in Japan? What one thing made you stop and think, what the fuck, in a positive way? For me, it was not just one thing though. It was the one. It was the serenity. I felt serenity. Like everything was in its place. Everything, everything had a use. Everything was in its place. I don't know if you understand when a society work. You do if you've been there. Society just works. Here, I feel chaos. It feels like things are constantly bumping up against each other. People, systems, everything bumps up against each other. Nothing it feels efficient here. Even at my job, dealing with local government, which unfortunately I have to fucking deal with them too much. People out in the world, we bump up against each other, we offend each other. There's no space. Everything overlaps. Now, like I said, I was vacationing. I don't vacation like a lot of people vacation though. You know what I mean? Like I'm not sitting on a resort. I'm not up in a high rise hotel or villa. You know, I'm in a regular neighborhood that you would never know or even an Airbnb was there. You know, I'm going out to the regular everyday fruit stand and grocery store. I'm just shopping like a normal person. I'm bringing food home to the Airbnb. I'm cooking. Um, like I said, I'm going to the local restaurants. I'm not out. I'm not looking for thrills. Did I go out and go to the city and see sights and then come back to the small neighborhood? Yeah, yeah. But I wasn't looking for a thrill this time. You know, I wasn't looking for excitement or a beach or anything like that. Misery creates the most profit. It was yeah, but back to Jerome. Um, it was that. It was I don't know what to say. Like a harmony within the society. Everybody does what they're supposed to do. Everything seems to fit together. From my view, from what I've seen, there was a cleanliness. There was a quietness. Not everywhere, but there was overall. There was this sense that people actually did not want to offend the next person. That's big with me. People's personal shit not spilling out into society on everybody else. That's big. I've been saying that lately. Like in the easiest way to the best way to give an example of that is like I see every day somebody walking on the phone, talking loudly. You can hear their whole conversation. They even got, or they either have it on speaker and you really can hear their whole conversation. Like, who the fuck wants to hear your conversation? You're having an argument or something with somebody on the phone, loud yelling, like, I told you this, that. Like, that's America, bro. Would you see that in Japan? I don't think you would. I didn't see it there anywhere. Misery creates the most profit. I read that one. Ray says, can you give me your thoughts on this? I feel as if there's notion in society that you have to fight every fight. You have to stand up for everything. And I just disagree with it. I only have so much energy I can give, and it's seriously fucked up for people to think that they can peer pressure everyone to feeling the way they feel. Oh, you barking on my tree with this one right here, nephew. I don't have to be empathetic and sympathetic to everyone or every cause. That does not make me a bad person. It's my family first, and where else can I spare my energy? Is where I feel. It should be yes. See, this is kind of my lane and where I've been going lately. This is if you look back on my live streams, oh, I'm walking away. Like this is the type of shit that I've been trying to say. Every fight is not your fight. Every battle is not your battle. Um, walk away from the bullshit, man. And it's not easy. It's not easy, and that's true. You don't have to stand up for every cause. You can't. It's impossible. It's impossible. And I say this about everything in life now. I feel this about a lot of different things in life now. When it comes to politics, people will get upset with you because you didn't vote the way they thought you should vote. Right? Religion is why I don't like really debating when it comes to religion because maybe we're never going to agree and that's fine. We can walk away from it. You don't have to believe what I believe. And I don't feel like I want to convert anybody to believe anything. I'll put it out there. I'll put it out there. If you agree, you agree. If you don't, that's fine. And it should be the same way with anything. I don't need to convert you to believe what I believe, right? And you shouldn't be made to feel bad because you don't want to fight somebody else's fight. I say it all the time, man, especially like when I used to talk about, I used to do my like uploads about like politics and shit like that, man. It's like these people gas us up. They gas us up to fight their battles. And then we don't feel like fighting their battle for them. We're wrong. We're lazy. We're not doing our part, you know. But at the end of the day, you got a family, man, that you have to take care of. If you don't do it, who's going to do it? That's your number one responsibility. That's the burden of masculinity that's on you that I always talk about. That comes first before anything. Take care home. Like you said it here. So you already know. You said it here, man. It's family first, and where else I can spare energy, is where whatever. It's like I give money to people. I give to charity when I feel like it. You know what I mean? I give people change. I might give somebody $20 if I got it. If I don't have it, I'm not gonna give it. I'm not gonna feel bad about not giving. It just is what it is, man. You can only do um, what you're able to do. If not, you're gonna be the one asking for help from somebody else. You know, it's only so much. Protect your peace, protect your time, your energy, and your attention. Like that comes first. When I say shit like that, I mean it. I mean it. And the only reason I say it is because I'm actively trying to practice it myself. Yeah. Yeah, speech like there. I cope with thinking. MK, man, you be bugging, bro. Like I don't even know why you come around American channels, bro. Why you even pay attention to what we're doing over here in America, bro? Like, that's the part I don't get. You're happy, you're out, you're living the dream. The hell you worried about what Blizz is doing? Or is it because the title? Because I put America no longer feels like home. Beat Your Life goes back and forth. He splits time. He's able to do it. 53 splits time. He's able to do it. Like, I just don't be understanding what you talk about. Like, and I like if it made sense, I would agree with you. It just doesn't make sense, man. But like I said, you're always welcome. If you want to come up, I'll let you up, but it just gotta make sense, man. Russ says my niece is visiting me from Japan and can't wait to return. I bet. I bet. She feeling the same way I'm feeling right now. I want to get out of here. But we'll see. MK, we'll see, brother. I'm coming. I ain't coming to the Philippines, but I'm coming, man. Future expat, man. They're not worried about me leaving. I can tell you that. She just feels happier there. AJ says, I go back once a year for Mother's Day. Nothing more than that. American is good. Ron Lawson, salute, bro. Salute. I'm checking in. I like the topic. Yeah. It's just real, man. It's just what I feel. Like I said, I'm not keeping for America. But I just don't like people that go to the extremes all the time either. And maybe that's what I push back on. The extremes on both sides. Like I said, I could say America no longer feels like home. But I'm not gonna come up here and say like, oh, uh, America's in the Great Recession is coming, or they're putting things on the plane wheels and nobody's gonna be able to take off, like, or they're canceling. They're canceling everybody's passports, or you know, what I mean, I don't go that far. I don't need to go. You don't need to go that far to get your point across. Just say what it is, man. Say what you feel. You know, how does cost of living compare to U.S.? Well, I've looked up a lot of. I really can't tell you because I don't live there, but I'm looking into it. I've looked up what I need to be able to earn to live comfortable there. I've asked people, I've asked around just to get the feel of what it's like, and it's gonna depend on, like everybody else says, lifestyle. What's your lifestyle? That's always gonna be number one. That's what I'm learning from expats. That's what I'm learning from traveling there. Like, cause I thought I was gonna spend a grip. Like I had, I didn't spend a third of the money that I brought with me on this trip. Like, cause I was like, and I wasn't planning on balling out. Um, but I didn't even spend a third of the cash that I had on me. Like, not even close. So, um, I mean, the dollar is doing good against the yen right now. So maybe that's what it was. It's doing like it's almost at all time highs. So that may be a factor. But I'm still a couple years away. So who knows what's going to happen by the time I'm ready to go. But it's nothing like Philippines, Thailand. It's closer to US. I would say that. I could say that it's a lot closer uh, to the US than it is to a Thailand or Philippines or Colombia or any of those developing countries. Japan is not a developing country. It's developed. It's highly developed. I don't want to sound like an expert because I don't know everything. I can only tell you what I've seen, what I, like stuff that I've looked up and researched. Juice says one thing that irks me, and it may not just be in America, but the lack of cordiality. Unless you're in a business about to spend some money, people don't bother to speak or not. Yes, it's getting bad. Like I said, it's getting bad. Like I still speak to everybody. I still say hello. I still open doors for people. I'm always gonna do it. That's never gonna go away from me. Just common courtesy, being nice, being cordial to people. That's just going away, it seems, man. What the fuck was Trump's wife talking about the other day? Does she know they have pictures of her with the creepy Epstein kisses? I don't know, man. Can't create a bountiful harvest in a toxic environment. Frank, Mr. Tate, salute, and welcome, welcome. The only reason I came back to the USA after I was in the Army was to help my mother. She passed, I retired, I left. I might visit this summer. I still have a crib there. All right, salute. Don't you hate having to listen to other people talking on the phone? Absolutely. Absolutely. Now, don't get me wrong. I talk on speakerphone. Not a lot, but I have to be like by myself. Like I don't want like nobody in the house, nobody around. That's the only time I'll talk on the speakerphone. And I don't talk loud on the speakerphone. Like I have a normal tone. Like there's no need for it. I don't need to hear what you're talking about. I don't need to hear your music so loud. I don't need to. It's a lot of shit that's just unnecessary, man. Expat says, I took care of my parents until they passed away. Then I focused on creating a better life for myself with no excuses. Honestly, yeah, damn. All right, I'm almost caught up, y'all. I'm almost caught up. I'm gonna catch up. Mr. Tate says you can't please everyone, Bled. Nope, I can't. I don't even try. It's just content. I think at some point it's just like whatever, man. People just want some attention, and if I got time, I'll give them attention. That's it. If I don't got time, I just skip. Yes, serenity in all aspects. It was the unspoken rules. I appreciate that. That's why I say Norway. It's the same unspoken rules of society. I do the same as you. I wanted to experience real Japan. Absolutely, man. And from now on, when I go somewhere like that, that's how I'm gonna travel. That's how I'm gonna travel. Like I said, I got a Mexico trip coming up, Mexico City, and that's a vacation. That's a vacation. So I'm gonna go have fun. I'm gonna enjoy myself. Different. Um, but when I'm actually like looking to see if somewhere a place that I want to relocate to, I'm gonna take it serious. It's not about fun and games. It's about really trying to get down, um, settle down first, and really just go at the speed of the society around me and see if it fits. And I like that about Japan. I love that about Japan. It fit. I felt like I'm always gonna in Japan. I know I'm always gonna be an outsider. I'm always gonna be a foreigner or whatever. I don't give a damn. I felt like I was able to just slide right in um, to the way things work there, and I like that. Can't help other who comfort in their darkness. Yes, salute. Find comfort in their darkness. Yeah, I got that. People act like they're owed something. I said no because I can. How you feel about it's on you. Absolutely. And honestly, the quicker you get to the point in your life, the easier it's gonna be for you. Take care of your kids. The better life you're gonna be able to give your kids. The more attention, you know what I mean, the less stress you're gonna be exhibiting or going through around them. Like they need you. They need you more than anybody else on this planet. They need you. And they deserve you more than anybody else on this planet. So salute to you, nephew. You doing a good job, man. You doing an absolutely good job. I keep up my current events that may affect me overseas. Yeah, I'm glad to hear that, man. The world belongs to all of us. Yeah, there you go. Jay Sar says, damn, you're in Japan. So what's up with Japan? I'm still trying to find a reason to go to Japan, but I'll probably visit after experience the Philippines and Thailand. I would say, you know what? I think that's perfect. I think that's perfect for you, man. Go, and I'm not telling you what to do, but I would go to those two other places. Like me, I did Philippines and DR and then Japan. And I'm glad I did it that way. Because Japan blew both of those fucking places out of the water. Like not even close. Not even close, man. I'm telling you. It depends. I guess it depends on the life you want to live or what you really want to experience. But for me, it's like I'm not retired. I'm gonna have to work. I'm gonna have to go to work every day. Like that's just like what it is. So that's kind of more what I'm looking for. Just not really like having fun or nightlife or anything like beaches or something like that. I'm looking to where I could fit in and just go about everyday life easily with the least amount of friction, the least amount of stress, and just be able to be me, the type of person I want to be. And I felt that in Japan. Um, like I said, I love the Philippines. I had a ball in the Philippines. Um, but when it comes to fitting right with my lifestyle, in the way I want to live, and the comforts I want, to be honest, it was Japan. Absolutely, not even close. Just for me. So I don't want to get into the whole comparison thing, um, but for me, absolutely, bro, was not even close, man. I don't know if I ever live overseas, but if I did expatriate, I'll likely be a country in Africa or the Philippines. Hey, whatever works for you, man. I do want to go to Africa. I do want to see some countries in Africa. Not all of them, but some of them. Sometimes it's self-preservation bliss. Society is becoming so fucked up that you can't trust anybody outside your circle. Yeah, not like everybody say they have a small circle nowadays. Um, and I think I advise that. I really do advise that for everybody. I know everybody says to keep your circle small, but I mean it. Like to be honest, like my inner circle is probably like 3 people, and I'm cool with that. I'm absolutely cool with that. So keep your circle small, man. Everybody says it, but fuck, I don't know how many people really do it. you know, the world belongs to the puppet masters. Motherfuckers be saying we in the worst time in history. I don't know. We're definitely not in the worst time in history. Like, and that's what I'm saying. People go to their streams, man. We didn't live through the dark ages. We're not living in the dark ages, man. We're not living through the Black Plague or like those are some tough times, man. Spoiled ass, entitled ass people here living in the greatest times of history. Just because you miserable don't mean that the time overall is the worst time. It's some people out here having the time of their life, man. Living the life to the fullest, you know? You know what I'm saying? So like, just because you having a rough time at it, don't mean everybody else is. I'm not saying it's easy for everybody or it's the best time for everybody, but believe me, I wouldn't want to live in the 1600s, 1700s. Definitely not in America. As a black man, definitely not in the 16. You know what I'm saying? So come on, man. We gotta be realistic when we talk about this shit, man. Compared to when the worst, like, oh man, that's crazy. It's no place like home. I think the saturation of negative news stories over the last half century kidnappings, murders, etc., has led to an overkill culture of don't talk to strangers. Yeah. I mean, like I said, my default is gonna be nice, but that don't mean I'm letting everybody in. And I like myself that way. I like myself that way. I wasn't always this way. Just being nice to people. I wasn't always a positive person, um, thinking positively or anything like that. I just wasn't. I think I've always tried to see things on the bright side, but actually trying to really live my life day to day with a positive outlook and aspect. Nah, I wasn't this way. I'm making myself this way. Evil has always existed. Media made it easier to watch. I really talk on the phone. Hey, Blizz, airfare to Japan similar to Philippines. If you don't mind me asking, yes. Yep. I paid this trip to Japan round trip was shit. I might have to look it up, but honestly, it was high. Um, because I honestly booked too early. You know, they tell you to book early. So I booked in October for a March trip. And honestly, the price came so far down. I paid like 14. I think I paid 14. 13 and some change. I paid 13 and some change for round trip to Tokyo from JFK. That's on the East Coast, so it's gonna be, I don't know where you guys would be flying from. But off if you're flying from, the West Coast, it's gonna be a little cheaper. Um, and the last time I went to the Philippines, I may be overpaying. I don't know. Cause like I said, I don't be doing all the price shopping and all that stuff. But last time I flew to the Philippines, it was on the low side of 1300. So, and that's round trip. The only thing different was um I did the non-stop to Japan instead of doing a layover. I like Norway also. I don't know. I don't know if I ever want to go to anywhere over there. Just me. Maybe that'll change. Once I get somewhere and get settled, I want to see more. But sometimes you just know when a place fits your personality. Maybe Japan was that place for me. I think it was. Yeah, absolutely. Many people go overseas making the same mistakes, then they wonder why nothing has changed. Absolutely, Adam. Absolutely. This is why I bring up the topics I bring up. I talk about the shit I talk about fixing ourselves first, about, man, a bunch of shit, man. Building our foundation here, working on ourselves here, getting our mental health right. Like, e- everything I talk about is trying to prepare myself um to make this change and this relocation in my life, getting myself, still working on myself, not putting everything on pause just because I want to leave. No, going harder, working on myself more. And I just try to share. I'm not trying to tell anybody what to do. I'm not trying to tell anybody how to think, act. I'm just sharing shit with you guys. That's it. I appreciate y'all coming up here and giving y'all insight into it too. Kamal says, yes, Blizzard, shut down the paranoia. We all live in Beverly Hills compared to Dark Ages. Absolutely, man. It's crazy what people say and then what people accept as the truth. Like, you really gonna say that? Wow, man. Like the Great Depression was 100 years ago. Like, yeah, that shit was crazy too. Like, we should be, and like I said, man, just because we're in good times doesn't mean everybody's able to partake in it. I mean, we've traveled, we've seen, you know, how it is, and people still out here really, really struggling. Um, but we don't gotta lie about it, man. Especially if you're an American, and you saying some shit like that. I was saying it not too long ago. Like our poor people, our poor people are doing better than the middle class in some country, like income wise. Just because they'll get $500-600 if they get that much, however much they get free food and free medical. They get sick, they could go to the fucking hospital and get cured, right? They can they have a card with food on it that they can go exchange for food and eat every month. That's way more than some people families get in these fucking developing countries that y'all like to praise. Like I said, I was praising it too, but not for those reasons. And this is why I will never come up here and just bash America over and over and over again. I won't do it because I see that part of it too. And that's the truth. The worst amongst us in America, the least earning people in America can at least have a meal, can at least have medical coverage. And it don't seem like a big deal to some people. And I'm not saying that like to make an excuse for, the way America does other things, but that's the fucking truth, man. Traveling and paying cash or going into more debt. Traveling and paying cash. I would say they'll pay cash. If you don't got the money for it, don't go. If you don't have the money for it, don't go. And if you do put it on your card, be able to pay that shit off. Be able to pay every penny of it back off. Don't go into debt trying to travel. Like I paid cash. Only time I swiped my credit card overseas was at restaurants, so I could get the points. Other than that, I wouldn't do it. I wouldn't rack up debt trying to travel. That's a no no. Um, Pay cash, pay it up front, get it over with, and then go have fun, go enjoy yourself. And now you got a free and I can't even talk tonight. You have a free and clear conscience. You don't gotta worry about how I'm gonna pay for this shit on the back end, or what I mean, paying interest. You're absolutely right. Some are really unaware of how good they have it. I think people are too focused on what they don't have and more worried about what they do. Exactly. Exactly. Back in the day, strangers have saved the day on occasions when car break down or stuck in snow. Be aware, got it. But we have to loosen up on the whole. I wish. I wish, man. Staying positive is getting harder every day, but I always be true to myself and stay motivated. Yeah. I like I was thinking of it this way. It's like always had this well I could just go to. Like, hey, you know what I mean? I could dip into it. And lately it's kind of like seems like it's a little out of reach. It's just a little out of reach. Like I said, I'm not positive. I'm not struggling in that sense. Um, it's just like you start noticing the differences, you know. But we'll be all right. We all gonna be all right, man. We let people get away with too much too. They let people off when they should get it worse. It's fucked up. Absolutely. Excuse me. I had people wrong with them. Right? Right? We have so much food in the States that we throw away. We throw it away. I forgot who I was watching a live stream. I forgot who it was. It was somebody. And they were just talking about like how much food we throw away in America, how how wasteful we are. And it's true. It's true, man. Like, you know how the restaurants be throwing the food away, and then they'll call the cops on the people if they go into the dumpster to get it. Like, how does that make sense, man? You just throwing it away. The rat's gonna get it. The raccoon's gonna get it, but the people can't get it. Crazy. I remember when I worked at a restaurant, we were forced to throw the leftovers away, and the security guard would actually watch us out the two, right? Like, what the? You throwing it away, man. Like, what the fuck does that mean, bro? Yep. It's crazy. Oh my God, I caught up to the comments. Wow, salute, man. Salute. The main that would help is bringing back accountability for people actions. Oh my God. You just said this and it reminded me. I was gonna ask y'all about something about yo, I want to do a reaction. I want to do a reaction video. I've never officially done a reaction video. I kind of like did a live stream where I might do a live stream on. I don't know if y'all want, if y'all interested, man. I seen the most unaccountable man I've seen in so fucking long, bro. And I wanted to react to the video. I want to know if y'all would be interested in it. All right. I don't know if y'all know who BMT is. Black Man Travels. He had this dude on his video. And the dude was like, he must have got dumped or played. I didn't watch the whole thing, so I didn't even watch the whole thing. He was so upset at the Black Filipinos TV because his Filipino broke up with him. He was like, "Oh, it's Black Man Filipino fault and this and that." So I don't know, man. It's just unaccountable. I wanted to react to it. That's why I didn't even watch the whole thing. It just popped up in my algorithm, and I was like, "Damn, bro, this is like we need to react to this shit." I never seen somebody so unaccountable. It was the YouTuber's fault. It was the woman's fault. It was the country's fault. It was everybody else's fault except his. It's crazy. But anyway, what do you call a crazy female deer? A donut. Okay. They were so greedy that they only gave us a 20% discount to eat there, and employees, we had to throw away perfectly good food. Unreal. That's nuts. That's nuts, man. You said so true. My wife prides herself on not wasting food by always putting the slightest leftovers up, only to let it sit in the fridge or freezer for months until it gets thrown away anyway. The best thing to do, honestly, if you could repurpose that shit, repurpose it, fold it into another meal, do something, or just throw it away from the joint. If you know, like, I don't care. Like, just it is what it is, man. Like, I don't like turkey. Like, this one thing I remember about my pops. I don't like turkey, like Thanksgiving turkey. Um, this don't taste good to me. But my pops, the next day, the day after Thanksgiving, he would carve the turkey, he would chop it up, right? He'll get some onions, pepper, all type of shit, and he'll make a gravy out of it and rice. And I would tear that. I loved it, but like it was so they repurposed it. We used to eat all that turkey for. They would eat like the turkey sandwiches and stuff. I know that's Thanksgiving, but it is like repurpose it, man. Make something out of it. I think shelters get some of the food now. I used to think about how I could get the food and give it away. I know people that do the same. If a girl standing outside my home, can I say she's outstanding? Be our eyes in the building with the dad jokes. Shout out to Cisco, man. Wherever you at, man. I think you Cisco in Vegas, having a good time. Salute to him. Go support Cisco, man, and and shout out to rose colored glasses, Lady Logan. Shout out to her. She uploaded a video today. Um, so was today or yesterday, but I know I watched it. It's a good video. Some tips on protecting your YouTube channel. So shout out to her. Like I enjoy her. I enjoy her having her around. She'll probably pop up in here, but y'all should go check her out, man. She just like oozes positivity, man. And that's what I like. Those type of people I want to be around, man. Cisco, TJ started uploading some shorts. Go check out his shorts. Xbat is uploading. Still trying to get T Marsh in here. Tell us about start his little channel, man. But nah, I like to see that we're all in this little small community. Whatever you want to do, whoever community is, it don't matter. We're all here together. AJ is uploading. I think he's monetized. Ryan said he's monetized. So yeah, it's nice, man. It's nice that we're all like coming together. But this little community of ours, it's growing. It's growing, man. And we're like, it's just nice to see people really like hitting their targets, hitting their goals, and we gotta celebrate it with them, man. We definitely have to celebrate it with them. I know I'm gonna be happy when Cisco um, hits monetization. I'm gonna be happy when TJ could go live on a mobile phone. Like that's what he wants. I'm gonna be glad. I'm gonna be happy for him when he gets it. So we gotta support each other. Gotta support each other, man. That's what we here for. I know I've been away. I ain't really been able to watch as much as I used to. But I try when I get it. Whenever I get the chance, I'm gonna do it. You know, just salute. I love LaShawn. Salute, brother. He says, yeah, Blizzard, you can make turkey taste great with a little creativity. Yeah, you need creativity to make it taste great. Because it don't taste good by itself. Hell yeah, make that stew the next couple of days. Yep. He from down my pops from down south, man. They creative. My daughter asked if I've seen the dog bowl. I replied, I didn't even know he could. Okay. He warming up, man. DIY is warming up. My wife cooks me healthy meals on a daily basis. What type of meals do she cook? Like traditional Thai dishes, or do you, or have you given her like some recipes that you have her cook? Just because I had the Bruno Mars concert tonight, I bet they're having a great time. Yeah, that's got to be a good concert, man. I bet turkey adobo would be delicious. Just always think about it, but yeah, one day, no pressure. One day, man. You know, you got a community right here already built. You already got a community right here. It's gonna be a slow grind. It is a slow grind, man. If you ain't gonna be doing no crazy stuff, it's a slow grind, but it's a good one. It's like my profile picture. The Scots were able to make the sheep's stomach taste good. Mm. Yes, sir. Time my brother-in-law cooked the turkey outside with a propane air fryer. It was the juiciest bird I've ever had. Plus, it cooked so fast. The fryer was also so cheap. All right, all right. Silk Sonic. You need a drum roll after. Maybe I do. I think I got it. I think there's a drum roll in here. It's probably sound like crap because it's a built-in one. Yeah, those DIY jokes. Let me see. Is there a drum roll in here? that's, that's for DIY. There you go. All right, DIY. Give me another one. Did y'all hear that? Oh man. Waiting for BIY. Give me another joke, man. Give me another joke. But yeah, the topic, man, the topic is what it is, man. I think, like I said, man, right now I'm just over America. I'm not gonna lie, man. Doesn't mean I'm not gonna stay here, do what I gotta do. Um, work, save, take care of my family. You know what I'm saying? But in my mind, this in my mind, bro. Passport and a flight. that's, that's what's in my mind, bro. My passport and a plane. I'm not gonna lie, man. This is what it is. It's just an adjustment I'm making. Meals I enjoy in Thailand, having a variety of recipes influenced by the world. Okay, okay. That's long as it is long as hell. Maybe I could edit it. But here we go. Another joke. Oh man. I don't know if I could do them both at the same time. Let's do it. Let's do it. He said, I run out of toilet paper. So I started using old newspaper. The times are tough. DIY. Salute, salute. Oh man, it killed me, bro. I haven't tried that, but I heard that was a great way to cook the bird. Yeah, propane air fryer. That I know they do. My community is all about the deep frying the turkey now, and that makes it. I like I said, I taste it, but it don't really make it. It's more season. It tastes like more seasoning on the outside, but still tastes the same. It's just something about um the taste. I never had to ration toilet paper. Oh, he's joking, Adam. He's joking. He's talking about the times, the the newspaper, the Times. It's funny. The Times is tough. It's- Once I finally got my passport, I was happy as hell. I knew I was getting ready to bounce soon. Yeah, I think passports should be given. You shouldn't have to apply for them. You shouldn't have to ask for them. It should be just like a birth certificate, a social security card. You know, they should just give it to you, man. Why you got to go sign up and ask for it and pay money for the right or free movement? Like, why? It makes no sense. It's a God given right, but most of us don't get it um, till we're old, like till we're older. Passport should be given to you, just like your social security card, just like your just like your birth certificate, right? All you should have to do is say, "Hey, mail me my," like you do with the social security card. Hey, I need a social security card. Mail it to me, right? Your passport, mail it to me. That's what it should be. I wasn't able to get my golf bag hooked up to my computer. I didn't have the correct drivers. Oof. We need Cisco in here, man, because both y'all need each other to bounce off, man. They're expensive too. Let me up. Let me up out of here, y'all. Yeah. They charge you for the passport to discourage you from leaving the country. They want you to stay in the States and pay taxes here. Yeah, I know. Yep. Yep. I don't think a lot of people ain't gonna go nowhere anyway though. Like how many of us really gonna leave? Even if, like but maybe that's what's holding people back, man. Like my uncles Crazy. So I was chilling with my uncle and my cousin today after work. I stopped over there for a little while. My uncle goes, "Hey man, I'm ready. I'm ready to go to the Philippines." What? I'm like, Philippines, man. That was I said, "You missed the boat, man." Like shit. You better come with me to Japan if you want to visit somewhere. But he don't got his passport. Like crazy. Been all around the world serving the country. Gotta come back and then apply for a passport for you to travel how you want to travel. I use my turkey baster to change the brake fluid in my car. Damn. Come on. Not everyone deserves a passport. Free to the ones that qualify. Everybody does deserve a passport, but you can lose the right, like just like you can lose any right if you fuck up. You know what I'm saying? I would still say you got to go through checks before you travel, but like, why at 15, 14, 12, 11, 10, whatever? Like, why do you have to? You haven't done anything to not be able to travel. Why? Why? You know what I'm saying? It could be a right that could be revoked if you fuck up. Go to prison, guess what? You lose your right to travel. You don't pay your child support, you lose your right to travel, just like you lose it anyway. You know what I'm saying? Can't escape taxes, can you? By traveling. Oh, here we go with the dad joke. Everybody getting in on it, huh? Everybody getting in on it, huh? I think only I don't know the tax laws around Austin. I think I heard Cal talk about it, but I don't know them by heart. So I just know I'll just do whatever I have to do. Man, that's it. No wonder you don't like turkey. They say some people smoke after sex. Does that mean they're doing it too fast? Good one. Good one. Yeah. Yes. Those are the ones I say don't deserve. Yeah. But I still think that it should be given to everybody at birth, though. That's what I mean. At birth. And then if you fuck up, you lose it. Just like if you commit a felony, you lose the right to vote. And you may lose your freedom. So it should be the same. You commit a felony while you're going through whatever you're going through, you lose the right to travel. Shit, they scan your shit at the airport anyway. They know who you are, you know. Now they just do the facial recognition. Yeah, he said you could escape sales tax only. My barber told me he can't cut my hair any longer. He can only cut it shorter. All right, I'm gonna open up the panel, guys. I don't know how long I'm gonna be up here tonight, man. Like, it's a slow night. Let me open it up. I think I did the link right. Let me see. They're happy when people leave the states because Filipinos are taking our place over there. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't see why. Like, you get the people that say, "You guys are stuck there. You're never gonna get out. They don't let you leave." Like, motherfucker, they actively hey, let a Democrat get back in the office. I ain't trying to start a political debate, but yeah, they are trying to replace us over here. They're not worried about me leaving. I could tell you that. Yeah, you can't leave the states if you're a felon. I mean, I think you could have a felony on your record. You just can't be actively under parole, probation, or have anything active. Like, you can have a felon. You can have a felony on your record. It just can't be like active. And you got to worry about the country you're visiting. If they find out you're a felon, if they'll even accept you over there. You know what I'm saying? You said wait until Adam smokes his cigarette. Go up here. But yeah, I think you can have a felony on your record and travel, but it can't be active. Like you can't be on parole or probation. You can't have anything active in the legal system. Many people chain themselves down to their poor choices. Yeah. Think a lot of them. There's one thing I'm glad I didn't do in my life, man. I made so many mistakes in my life when I was younger, man. And I think I told the story before, man. It took me ending up behind bars, not being able to see my son, you know, for it to really dawn on me, man, that this wasn't the life for me. That I couldn't keep fighting it. You know what I mean? One foot in, one foot out. I had to go all in. I was just gonna keep going back and I was gonna keep doing the same thing over and over again. Juice says, I don't know if this is a fact or not, but I bet giraffes can't smell fire. So they got yes. But to be frank, I probably have to change my name. Yo, y'all crazy, bro. I smoke a cigarette. I know somebody who was sending felon money from the Philippines, right, Kim? Wow. Who the hell was sending money from the Philippines? From the Philippines? Wow. Sugar-free Pepsi also. But like I said, guys, man, I don't know. I'm gonna figure it out. I'm gonna readjust. I'm gonna let y'all know how I do it if I'm able to. I may just need another trip. I may just need another trip, man. You know, I don't know. That's be like doubling down, make it worse. But I can tell you this though, it has motivated me in other ways to do things that I need to do in other ways. You know what I'm saying? It's motivate me to 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 stick to my schedule of trying to get my degree in 2.5 years, if not faster, if I can do it. You know what I'm saying? Like that's a big accomplishment, guys. Like that's a big goal to have also, you know, to try to get a degree in 2.5 years. I'm gonna do my best to be able to do it, but it has motivated me because I just want to get out of here quicker. Like I want to do everything I could do to get out of here quicker, man. I mean, my grandkids are getting close to going home. That seems like it's going in the right direction. Um, like, I'm gonna be ecstatic. I'm gonna be a little nervous, but I'm a feel it. You get attached to them more than you already were. So I'll have more time to focus on doing the things I need to do to go to school, to, you know, get back in the gym, work out the way I want to work out, take care of myself, um, stuff like that, man. Two clowns were eating a cannibal. Then one looked to the other and said, I think we got this joke wrong. Ah, snap. I ain't get that one, man. I ain't get that one. Oh, man. So I'm gonna try to be real. I'm gonna try to readjust, realign. I'm not romanticizing anything. I'm not pedestalizing. I do my best not to do that and just be realistic about what things are. That's why I said it's gonna take me a minute to even put this video together. uh, Because I want to let this cycle through me. I have to let it cycle through me to understand exactly what I'm feeling before I come up here and say, oh, this, that, and that, and this is why, and this is better, and this, I gotta let this take its natural course, man. Which is usually so quick. Like I said, it's usually just like even before I'm on the plane, like sitting in the damn airport, getting ready to come back home. All right, I gotta, and and usually why I do that is because I usually have to get back. I might be getting back at 4 in the morning. I'm going to work. Like, like I said, I push it to the last minute. I push it to the last minute when I schedule it that way. Like, I don't care. I'm gonna enjoy every minute I can outside of the country. So it just is what it is. Super Trez, what up, brother? Brother, it's good to see you, man. How's everything going out there on the right where you at? I ain't gonna say where you at, but hope everything's going good, man. He said, I never heard of a Filipina being scammed by a foreigner, but I've seen, you don't know, I've seen it on YouTube. You don't know if it's true or not, but yeah, I've heard of it, but damn, you gotta be low. You gotta be low, bro. If you out here scamming Filipinas on a fucking dating site, or just period, man. But they do say it go both ways, so there you go. That's an example of it. Wow. So she was sending the dude money. Wow. Hey, it is what it is, man. It's good for the it's good for the goose. It's good for the gander. It's just is what it is, man. Like I said, when you asked me about, I think you asked me about it before about the um, dudes getting scammed and shit, and I said it's not a scam, it's a hustle. So there you go. It's a hustle. Works, but the same both ways. She didn't get scammed. She got hustled. Oh, here you go. I just say America has become a place I love from a distance. I choose a place that makes me happy. That's all any of us could do. Absolutely, man. And I accept, like I said, I accept America for what it is. I accept America for what it is. I said earlier, um, it's a place which have amazing ideals. The ideals of America are amazing. They're great, but we've never lived up to them. I don't even think that we've ever tried as a country, like truly tried, you know, to live up to the ideals that we have set for ourselves. And that's true. We call a group of soldiers, infantry. I always love us warts and all. but it is truly a land of organized distraction to keep the masses chasing bullshit so that we're distracted from how the oligarchs are controlling. I agree. Therein lays the problem. But we turn on ourselves. We'll attack each other before we have any smoke for the people that are really causing the problems. And that's the that's we turn on each other so easily, man. But like I said, we've been raised and raised and raised, generation after generation. It's getting worse to not give a fuck about our fellow American, our fellow human. At least here, you know. And that's the part that's being. I don't even know if say this this is gonna sound right, but it's the only way to put it and to make it like make absolute sense in my mind. But it's kind of like that part of it, that compassion, that courtesy, that cordiality is being bred out of us. I don't know, like it sounds fucked up, but I hope y'all understand what I'm trying to say when I say it that way. Because like generation after generation, it's getting worse. It's getting worse. Just like violence has become so normalized in America, so normalized. Like I remember, like you didn't see violence like that on TV. You didn't see sex on TV. You know, now it's just it is what it is. But just now, it's so normalized that shit. School shootings are normalized, guys. That shit is normalized in America now to the point to where um 2 3 year olds are 3 year olds pre-K, K through 8, K through 5, they do drills all the time. They do active shooter drills all the fucking time. Like it's nothing. Like it's nothing. It's normalized when your kid is conditioned that way and they just know what to do during an active shooter drill. Yeah, they should know because of what's going on, but it's just think about that. Just think about that. It's fucking nuts that we have to do that. That we have to actually train our kids how to react if some fucking madman, lunatic, psycho goes into their school and tries to take their life for no reason. Crazy. There you go. That's better, BIY. He says, what do you call a group of baby soldiers and infantry? Okay. T. Marsh says, I know it's not the greatest place to live. Coming from the States, but I've gotten used to smelling pigs and motorcycles cut me off here. In the Philippines, I'd miss this place if I left. Yeah, not because that's home, man. Like it's not home where your roots are, but it's home, man. 'Cause home is where the heart is at. How long? I don't know if you answered me when I asked earlier, T. Mars. How long you been there continuously? I remember you said it. I know it's 2 or 3 years, but I don't remember. I'd rather you say it. Two long hair guys were feuding. Maybe it's longer. Maybe I got you confused. Two long hair guys were feuding. They were just a couple of mofos. Y'all funny, bro. Things that are normalized in America is one of the reasons I left. Yeah. And I think that's part is getting to me now, Adam. I think that's what I'm feeling now. Like it don't have to be this way. Maybe that's what I'm trying to get out and express and deal with it. Like that feeling of like this shit ain't normal, bro. It don't have to be this way, bro. Like for real. Like I just seen a society that does it different, you know, better. You know. What do you call a bunch of rabbits walking backwards? A receding hairline. T. Marsh says, I knew a teacher that told me a story. He said a kid brought a loaded gun for show and tell. Wow. Oh, 4 years now. Okay, okay, okay. Salute, man. Salute, bro. I can't wait, man. I'm coming right behind y'all, man. Like I said, I ain't gonna be retired, but I'm coming right behind y'all. So y'all keep doing what y'all gotta do. Y'all keep being successful over there. Uh, for real, just keep being an inspiration for us, man. Even if you share your story or not, you hear. You know what I'm saying? So that means a lot. You, Adam, you too, bro. Liz is seeing the differences when traveling. Yes, man. It's like I seen them before. I'm not gonna lie. I seen them before. And it mattered, but it didn't stick with me, bro. Like for real, traveling to the Philippines. I'm not gonna lie. I know I've said this before. Traveling to the Philippines made me appreciate America more when I came back home, yo. I'm not gonna lie. It didn't change that I wanted to leave America, but it did make me actually appreciate more what America has provided to me, if that makes sense. Still want to leave, still do, but just like, oh shit, all right. I was complaining a lot, but shit, wake your ass up quick when you see some things over there, you know. He said, this is the best thing I've ever done. I wish I would have come to Asia. So I wish I would have traveled, period, sooner. You know, I ain't gonna lie. I had a lot going on. But I could have traveled sooner. I could have absolutely traveled sooner. And for a little while, I was one of those guys. Like, why I gotta leave America? We got everything here. We got beautiful beaches in Florida. We got mountains in Colorado. We got this. You know what I'm saying? Like, I was one of those people, man. And I have traveled enough. I've been around America. I've been like to the western half of America, but damn near everywhere in the eastern half of America, I've been. You know, every state. So he says, I'm happy with no regrets. Yeah, I don't think I would have regrets either. But I ain't gonna lie, man. That first trip overseas, man, like it opened my eyes. I always call it my exhale moment, but it really like opened. Holy shit. You know, so I understand you 100% on that one. But the poverty is overwhelming over here. It is. It is. 93. Started traveling in 93. Yeah, I started late. I started late, man. And I always say that, like, y'all are an inspiration to me, man. I'm following y'all, man. I always try to make sure I say that, make that clear. Um, like, I want y'all to win, you know, because it's more of an inspiration to me and it lets me know that I can do it. I got proof right here, right in this chat right now. I got proof that I could do it if I just stick to it. You know, I just started this journey, and that's why I keep saying like I'm just getting started. I just started traveling in 2024, so I'm not like I just started traveling. Even with this channel, man, I started this channel in 2024, but I really never was really serious about it. Go look back at my shit if you want to. Look at those thumbnails. Look at me talking. Yeah, I'm talking about serious shit, but I'm not like the back, the back end shit. I'm not taking serious. It's quality. I'm not really taking serious. I'm just talking. 'Cause I didn't think at that point, it didn't click in my mind that I even wanted to get to this level of it. And like, it's not like I'm high up, but once it clicked that okay, you could really grow your channel and really reach people, um, that's when I was like, all right, I gotta start taking this shit serious. You know, but I'm coming, man. We gonna make it, man. We just getting started. He said he noticed the difference then in 1993. I went to a meditation class to meet new people, but I only found myself. That's a good one too. Juices, Democrats versus Republicans has morphed into a political structure to control our agendas, while the oligarchs, Trump, Koch brothers types, and the corporatists, Buffett, Gates types, fight for real control. Yeah, yeah, absolutely, man. It's always been that way, though. It's always been that way. You know, just the Rockefellers. You know what I mean? That's the only difference is the names change. In my opinion, it's always been that way. You know, but like I said, I'm doing the work. I'm gonna do the work on myself to get where I where I need to get. Call politicians donk offense in America. Absolutely. Sometimes I feel like I have a big target on my chest. I'm not the man. I'm the man next to the man, right? Next to the man, sitting next to the man, sitting next to the man, sitting next to that goddamn man. He said, Blizz, just spot on. Yeah. But people act like it's something new, though. You know what I'm saying? Juice. And that's what I be saying. It's like, oh, this shit ain't nothing new, man. I've always viewed it this way. Just because I don't really talk about it, I don't bring it up a lot. Don't mean I don't know it. And sometimes I just don't feel like giving my opinion. I'll let somebody talk. That's the thing with me. Like, you could be dead wrong. I'll still let you talk. Like, I don't feel that need to correct people. Like, how I think, I know Ray wasn't saying exactly that, but it's like, I don't, like, go ahead, bro. I'm not gonna argue you down to change your mind. You could be loud, wrong. Like, let the people listening decide. You know what I'm saying? I don't gotta argue with you unless you saying some crazy stuff. You know, then I'll speak up. But for the most part, it's like, all right, whatever. You know what I mean? Like I had MK up here. He was saying some crazy stuff before. And it's just like I didn't have to say nothing. Like everybody else is going. Like, what is this dude talking about? And so it's just like, all right, I don't really need to do nothing. Let people talk long enough, and they're gonna tell you exactly who they are. You know? But like I was saying, people act like it's something new. You know, when they find something out, just because you're finding it out, just because you're waking it up to it, doesn't mean I haven't seen it up. Like, you know, I'm supposed to be surprised because you're just fucking realizing this shit. I've seen, like, I already know. And that's the thing with me. It's like everybody's like, oh, this government, this, and that. And I'm like, well, all right, I kind of knew this, or I kind of felt this way, you know. Yeah, we can only help people that want to help themselves. I can't make you want to be successful. Absolutely. Even if somebody does say some shit, if it's in front of you, if it's in front of you and you decide not to address it, then that's fine. But people will say you're okay with it when that's not the case. That's fine with me too. It's fine with me either way. Like I really don't give a shit about that type of stuff. You know what I mean? Like, because I host this show and I give people the opportunity to speak. You know what I mean? So, but even in real life, man, if you want to be loud and wrong, sometimes I don't have the energy to fight back with you. You know what I'm saying? That's what I mean. Like, if I don't have the energy to go around correcting everybody that says some wrong shit, whether it's in front of me or not. And sometimes I will, sometimes I won't. Even on this show, you guys have been here and seen it. It is what it is. But that's what I mean when I say like I don't have a need to correct people. I don't have a need to try to convince people to move a certain way, think a certain way, talk a certain way, act a certain way. Like, sometimes it just is what it is, man. I don't feel like arguing, fighting, debating. Um, I just don't feel like it. How do I get this one minimized? I just did the other one. Some people like that though. Some people enjoy that. You know, like I don't really like arguing. I don't really like debating. Um, I feel like we have a conversation. You say what you gotta say. I say what I gotta say. Then it is what it is. Especially if it's on a show like this. You say what you gotta say. I say what I gotta say. Then let the people decide what they want to believe. I don't have to prove you wrong. I don't need to prove you wrong. If I can learn from what you're saying, then that's fine. But it's always this need to prove each other wrong or right or something. You know what I'm saying? That gets me. Like you can't articulate your point good enough that somebody's gonna believe you without trying to shit on somebody else. I guess that's what debating is. I just don't particularly like it. You know, I don't know. I don't know. He said, "Man, we be arguing about the Roe versus Wade BS for decades. These so-called big issues are purposely put out there to keep us tame and not focused on other shit, on real shit. Same with immigration. Been doing this with immigration for how long? Every time we need a comprehensive immigration plan. Well, get it done. Then everybody says that, oh, they had one, but I don't know. I didn't read the whole thing, so I'm not gonna read the whole thing. I'm not gonna lie. If it comes back up, if they propose another one, yeah, I'll be interested in it. I wish you would have stopped that brother from talking. Holy shit. I know, but like I said, man, you gotta understand. Um it be strategic. I know I'm covering my mouth. I'm sorry. It be strategic sometimes, man. And sometimes it be um I gotta well with certain people, like with him, it was strategic. I wanted to let him talk and I wanted him to embarrass himself. You know what I mean? Because when you're in this little bubble, like what you're saying is acceptable. It's widely accepted. And as soon as when you get out of that bubble, it ain't acceptable. Like people don't want to hear that, and they're gonna tell you it. So I just wanted him to be able to say what he had to say out into the real world, real around real people, and everybody was like, what the fuck is this dude talking about? You know what I'm saying? So it is what it is. Like I said, I don't feel the need to be the one to have to. I don't know. Some people get off on that. Some people get off on it. I don't. Like, especially we're all grown. You want to be wrong, I can let you be wrong. If I care about you, I'll correct you. But if I don't, especially if I don't really care about you, I could let you be wrong and be perfectly fine with it. It sounds fucked up, but that's kind of me, you know. So yeah, no interest in becoming a master debate. No, no, that's funny. I like a good debate sometimes, then be able to agree to disagree. I mean, and maybe that's what it is. I just haven't seen lately just a good debate. I think we've had a couple on this channel where not me in particular, but people can debate, go back and forth, able to agree even on some points, and then be cordial afterwards. That's nice. So cancel culture is ass too. Yes, cancel culture is ass. You know, yeah, cancel culture is ass. Especially now that the people that was against it are the ones doing it. It just seems like it depends on who's getting canceled, who supports it. You know, leaving equal rights under two tier justice system. Nah. Yeah, there are definitely two tiers. Talk about Kanye. Hello. Nope. I know they just canceled the whole. They just banned. I know this about Kanye. They just banned his. They just banned him from the UK, right? That's crazy. You get banned from a whole country. That's nuts. Equal rights aren't always equal. Yeah, equal to what? That's the crazy part. Not yet. They ain't there yet. Chu says blacks in America would be financially and statistically insignificant in the United States by the next century, similar to the Aboriginal people of Australia, who are now about 4% of the population. Yeah, our political power is definitely waning. It's definitely waning. I think we missed a moment to be able to capitalize on it. And now our numbers have somehow just stayed the same throughout all this time, bro. Our numbers somehow just stayed the fucking same, bro. I know why, but I don't even want to talk about it on this. That'd be a whole different show if I talked about that. Whole different show, maybe even members only or something, where we would talk about why. Um, yeah, but it's gonna have, if we don't do something, if we don't change something, we're definitely going to be a lower tier as far as voting and representation. Definitely. And if we don't get control over our spending within the black community, financially too, because the money's there. We earn the money. We just spend it on bullshit, and we spend it so fast. They, I think I tried to answer that. I tried. Holy shit! Wait a minute, yo. Guess who I got in the back? I'm gonna let him up immediately. Salute, man. Where you been at, bro? Can you hear me? What's up, bro?
What's up, man? What's up, players?
How you been, bro? How you been, man? Everybody been asking about you. Like, yo, where's Joseph? Every stream, man. How you been, man?
And just keeping it together, brother. Yeah, I had already known I was gonna just well take a little leave of absence back in January, like the 1st of January, somewhere around that time. Um, I didn't want to leave. And it's not just here, but it's from your perspective, the absence is here, but there's also other people in my life personally that I'm close to, like real life, people I can see and touch. They ask the same questions. Um, I didn't want to leave, but I was instructed to leave, and that was confusing. Um, so what I realize now, after 3 or 4 months, uh, apparently God wanted me to take a vow of silence, which is very odd because I felt like I had a lot to say about a lot of different things. But what I did wrong was not giving him the space so I can hear him and whatever he is, whatever he wanted me, whatever path he wanted me to take. And I had to do this in order to just not do anything and just listen. It's like being out in nature and you're listening to the wind. You can't listen to nature if you're out and about, busy doing a lot of different things and distracted by a lot of different situations. So that's all, man. But I've been well, and the answers came swift and fast. Um,
That's what's up.
I think lastly, I say that what I did learn, what came to my mind before I even jumped on was, how well, I've never raised a child before, but you have. So when you have a baby and you want the baby to learn how to walk, um, you stand the baby up and you encourage the baby to walk towards you. But the trick is you have to stand just far enough away to encourage that child to walk towards you, but not so far away where they feel discouraged from ever coming to see you. Oh, that's impossible. I can never get up. I'm just going to sit here and wait for my father to come to me. But also, you don't want to stand so close to the child that you enable that child from ever wanting to walk at all. So you have to kind of find that perfect balance of distance between you and that child to encourage that child to get up and walk and be motivated to close the gap between the two of you. That's exactly what that relationship with God is like. And I know you don't believe in him. I get that. But that's exactly what happened in those last 3 or 4 months.
Yeah.
It was
And I
God
feel that
standing a
though.
certain distance to close that gap. And my thing was I was creating that gap between me and him that was so large I couldn't feel him as much as I used to. So he take that vow of silence. And then as I sat there, he came a little closer. Then he became, oh, I see you now. So I understood uh, only at that point. So that's the reason. That's the reason I took a little bit of an absence for just a little while. And man, I'm telling you, I think you did it too. I've been watching. I've kept tabs on you. I mean, I don't respond. I just tune in. I'm looking, and I saw you was in Japan. I think you was in. I think Icy even took a leave of absence.
Yeah.
It's weird. It's almost like everyone kind of just went away and took a break from all of this, whatever this is we got going on. Um, like a brief reprieve, like an intermission. You know how like we used to have music albums, they have like the interlude, and then they have the little parts in between the music, the songs,
Yeah.
and it's like you need that
Yeah.
that break.
Yeah.
So you did it, I did it, Icy did it, and
I
everyone
mean,
needs to do it.
I did it in life before. Like fuck YouTube. I did it in life before. I needed it, and honestly, it was right before I started this journey. Um, the end of 2020, 2023, and then be like around before the beginning of 2024. Like I went away, man. Like I was still working, doing all that stuff, but I was real quiet. Like you're saying, that's why I was just like, yeah, I understand this. Whether you, whether it's God, whatever it is, I feel what you're saying because I've been there, and I needed life to get very quiet. You know what I'm saying? And it was months. Like I needed that for months just to figure all of this out. My journey, like like life is pivoting right now, and I need to understand which direction I want to go in before I take another step. You know, that's where I was at that
Yeah.
time, and I'm glad I started walking down the right path, and everything has been, you know, honestly not great, not perfect, but going in that direction. So, like I said, man,
Not
I'm glad.
great, not perfect. Going that
Not
direction.
yeah, just going in the right direction and getting better and better every day. You know, to be honest.
Well, that's that walking towards, that's the baby walking up. Of course, the baby's going to fall down to the ground, right? And stumble a little bit before he gets to the father or the mother. You know, come here, come here, come here, come here. It's not going to be a straight line there. But what all that matters is that the baby eventually gets to the father, however long it takes. So that's man, that's crazy. That's just crazy to me how that works. And it's like, oh, that's that. Of course, that's obvious. I see it all the time. I've seen it. But then when I became that baby, I was like, oh, so I'm not as grown as I thought I was. I'm not this adult which is why you see the picture right here.
Yep. Yeah.
That was, I was like, oh, so I went looking for this picture. Not, well, I didn't know I was looking for something. I was like, let me look at some old pictures from the 90s or whatever. And I was like, oh man, I remember this, taking this photo, and I haven't seen this picture in decades. I was like, oh. And then that's when that whole analogy came. It just all came together. I said, ah,
Yeah.
see,
And
God
it
is
fits,
clever in
man.
that way.
It definitely fits, man. I'm just glad you okay. I don't know if you heard me. Like, I don't know if you heard or you've been watching the live streams. People been asking about you. How you doing? Have anybody heard from you? So it's really good. Just to hear you doing all right, man, and you doing good, man. For real.
You know what? I've heard, here's the crazy part. And I couldn't have planned this. Maybe you can call it coincidence. I don't know what it is. But more times than you think, I will drop in on a stream, and these streams can go long, 2, 3, 4 hours. I drop in just to see how everyone's doing. I'm like, okay, Blizz is cool, or everyone else is cool. I see people in the chat I'm familiar with. They're cool. And then someone will mention me at that particular time,
Yeah, yeah.
somewhere in between that 4 hour, 3, 5 hour stream. I'm like, what the heck? And it will be at that time. Maybe 2, 3 minutes later, they show up after I drop in, maybe right in. Today it was juice. Like literally, I just randomly dropped in. I didn't start looking at it from the very beginning. I came in, I think, hour 30, 40 some minutes into your stream, and Juice mentioned me. I said, that's weird. And then maybe 3 months ago, Icy mentioned me. You're like, what happened?
Yeah.
Same exact situation. Um, and I think 2 other times I said, I just stopped dropping on the stream
That's
because
what's
it's just
up.
started creeping me out, dude. But
Yeah,
I
that's
didn't
what's
realize
up.
it would be I didn't realize it would be people were asking about me. I didn't think nothing like, oh, they're gonna wonder. I was like, I didn't think that. So I was
Part of
actually
the
kind of touched
community,
by it.
bro. You loved over here, bro. I know it's only YouTube, but it is what it is, man. Like this is what I was saying before when I was like, yo, you have a community here. Take it for what it is. Take it for whatever, however big, however small. It's just it is what it is, you know. DIY crazy. It's me too. Follow, fly swatter edition. But yeah, man. So did you ever take the New York trip or nah? That's honestly, I hope that's just off of the schedule. I mean,
Why would you hope it's off the schedule though?
Cause man, it just seemed like it was out of left field, you know?
Right? Um, if I went, you would have known. I would not have gone and then not tell you. So no, it's still it's when I'm there, you'll know. But I won't say when I'm gonna go. But
Yeah.
the whole left field thing, I mean, I told that story already before, and this was last year. And it confused the hell out of me because it was the same exact it's it's almost like it's strong, not even I can't even say gut instinct, but it's like a very intense impression. Like you're hearing something in your head, in your heart that doesn't it's like where the hell is this coming from? I know it's not me. So I know, and it's the same thing I got when I before I went to Brazil, the same exact thing. So I was like, okay, it's from the same source, where you call it
Yeah.
God or whatever. And so I followed it. But whereas I was excited to go to Brazil, because that's something I've always wanted to do since I was that age in that profile pic. I said, "Oh, I want to go to Brazil one day." It was random. And so I made that dream come true. So I was excited about that. But that New York thing, I was like, nah, I tried to, nah, no, I ain't, no, I don't, that didn't come from me. But so I kept denying it at first. And then it took me a while to slowly warm up to, all right, I'm going to do it. I'm going to go. I'll go there for a week. All right, I'll do it for 2 weeks. Now it's starting to feel more like it's going to be a place of residence, which you
Oh
could not
wow.
tell me New York was going to be something like that for me. Sort of like the hub to get to everywhere else I want to go in the world, to travel the world. I want to go to Japan too. So that's the way I see it now. But even just 3 months ago, you could not tell me that. I'll go there for a visit and I'm taking my ass back. I don't want to be in New York. So it took him time to kind of like chip away at whatever issues I had about going to this New York place that was never on my list. I could have
Yeah.
gone my whole life and never even stepped foot in that place. So that's why I knew it was from him and not me. Because why would I want to go someplace or why would I want to be somewhere that I don't want to be? So it's like, okay, this is definitely him. I'm aware and recognize that voice. I'm gonna follow it because maybe there's something to it I don't quite understand. So no, I'm gonna still go, but when I do, you'll know and we'll chop it up. Hopefully, you'll be my designated tour guide for at least a couple of hours and kind of give me a rundown of things and do's and don'ts or whatever. And I just take it from there and just and what I still don't know why I'm going there. That part I still,
It
even in
is
that
what it
silence,
is,
I'm
man.
like,
If you, I
what
mean,
is it,
if
bro?
you feel it in your, if you feel it in your heart and in your spirit, hey, it is what it is, man. I just wish you the best, cause I don't know. I went to it,
I know, man. I know.
not New
But I've
York,
heard
not New York, but
people who loved it would say, "Oh my God, you're going to New York." People like you is like, "Nah, it ain't for me." I've rarely heard, and I haven't heard anyone give me like I like New York. Like I haven't really heard that yet. It's more like I love it or I hate it, and I'm like, "Oh shit, man, what?" I just hope I
yeah,
don't hate it. If I can just like it, I'll be okay with that. um,
you just gotta have
but
to
I
get
might
the
love it.
experience for yourself. You just gonna have to get it for yourself.
Yeah,
Don't take nobody word for it. That's what I'm on now, man. I ain't taking nobody word for it. I'll go see for myself. I don't want no advice. I don't want nothing. I don't want no
influence your
opinions.
decision.
Yeah, I'm go see for myself because that's what's gonna happen anyway. I'm gonna end up
Yeah,
just
that's
going to
true.
see it for myself and get my own experience. Now, any dangers or anything like that, yeah, of course I'll
That's
take
good
that
to
from
know.
it. But
Right,
you know,
right.
matter of fact, let me read some of these comments, man. T. Marsh says we've done some great things in America. We've had inventors, generals, Medal of Honor recipients, and Joseph in the building. So
That's crazy.
what what
Oh
did the
man, T
Easter
Marsh,
eggs
I
say?
appreciate that.
Boiler, it's gonna take a while to get me hard. I just got laid by chick. Just stupid, man. I always enjoy hearing Joseph's perspective. Even if you don't agree with him on everything, he's a thoughtful dude. I agree. 100%. Give the toxic energy space, like 8,000 miles from me. Yep.
But
Just wait until Paulo Paulo. I read that one already. You've done extraordinary adventures and will continue to do so as long as this earth is here. But in my opinion, the path of current black culture can't sustain. Genius will, but less of us. I don't know, man. I think the culture that we give the energy and attention to is not as big as we make it out to be. You know, I think it's 2 to 3% of the black community is just ass and ratchet. Like I'm being straight up. But that 2 to 3% gets so much attention and it makes the other 97% um basically suffer for it. It's 2 to 3% ratchet out of I don't know how many million. It's like 47 million now, 50 million. That's a lot. Like I don't know what that number is. Somebody do that math. 3%, 3% of 50 million.
3%, 50 million,
Yeah,
5 million.
I don't know. Let me see.
Oh, about 15 or so. So like 15 million.
Really?
Oh, that's too
Damn.
much. No, that sounds like too much to me. I don't know. Math is not my strong
Let me
suit, I
see.
don't think.
I got 450,000.
Oh,
I got four
still
hundred
about
fifty
ass.
thousand
Still a
for
lot.
ass and ratchet. That's a lot though. 450,000.
They
Um,
usually have the biggest voices too. All these microphones.
ratchet.
So
Exactly. We give them. We give them the spotlight all the fucking time. Well, us. We've been doing it lately, trying to call them out. We end up highlighting them, right? Then um mainstream media does it. They've been doing it for years. You know what I'm saying? They take what's ratchet, and I talked about this before. They take what's ratchet and they put this big ass spotlight on it. That somehow gets twisted into all of us being this way. And don't get me wrong, I've been through it. I had a stage in my life. I came out of it. I'm better now. But I know black men, black women that have never been in any trouble in their entire life. Have always done what they're supposed to do. You know what I'm saying? They went to school, got highly educated, started families, started businesses. Like honestly, the the overwhelming majority of black people in this country do what they need to do every day. But it's this 3%. It's the 3% that fuck up, overshadow the whole other 97%.
and give the illusion that it's the majority of us to the
Oh,
rest of the
I'm wrong.
world.
TJ's right. TJ's right. 1.5 million. You're right. 1.5 million, not 450,000. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, y'all. But yeah, it's 1.5 million. Now that's a lot, but it's the 1.5 million is a fucking lot, but it's spread out over the whole entire United States. You know what I'm saying? Like, let's be real. How many you from Detroit? How many fucked up thugs is it in Detroit? I don't know. Is it like
Uh,
10,000? Is it like 10,000
oh,
altogether?
goodness. It
Or
depends
is
on
it
what you
really
call
like,
thugs.
like
Violent
two,
thugs.
three? Yeah, was it really like 2 or 3,000?
If I had to put a number to it from just experience, several thousand. Probably not more than thugs. Like violent thugs, you got bum thugs, you got
Yeah,
um um people who are a nuisance to society, menaces. So I would peg it at somewhere around 30, 40,000. Easy.
damn,
That's a lot. And
and
they're
that's
a
all
negative
together.
influence
They are.
altogether. You know, they influence that 40 some thousand might influence the 1 million or so of us that are here for, obviously the worst. They're the ones that paint the picture a lot of times of what Detroit is. And we've been doing good at kind of like snuffing that out or tampering it and trying to get more positive light onto the city, which has been working. But it took a lot of work to clean up what some 50 some thousand people have done just because of how they were raised, because of culture, because of a lot of different things. Yeah,
Russ says that percentage is higher in the white community. I don't know. I think it might be lower just because they're a bigger number, but I'm not sure. But I know I'm not absolutely sure about that number, but I know it's 2 to 3%, and that was from like the crime statistics or some shit. I'm not dumb enough to speak on the black community, but I think I can speak on the white country. Russ, you can speak on the black community. You're American. We're American. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, TJ is right. Unless you said 15, in which case, yeah, 450. But nah, TJ is absolutely right. New York is a place you need to experience for yourself. Don't think they give a shit about you if you're hurt, but you have to go experience Brooklyn, Manhattan, Queens, etc. Everything that I what exactly what my live stream is about me saying I do not want in my life no more. You're gonna experience in New York.
man,
But
I don't know
it's
what.
good.
That's crazy, bro.
It's
It's
good
like, yeah,
people
just go
there too.
experience it. The hell do you mean by just go experience it? Like no one can give me a quantifiable like you're going to experience this specifically or this. It's kind of like, hey, let's see what happens. I'm like, damn,
It's
man,
just
but it's all good. I'm gonna go. I cannot. It's like the same answer. Oh, you just got to experience it for yourself. What? See, when people ask me about Brazil, I can tell them exactly what they're going to get. Like you can talk about Japan, you can say this is exactly, generally speaking, what you're going to get. New York, for some reason,
you
is like
can't.
one. It's like a country in itself where just go see for yourself. You just throw your
It's just
hands up and
so
say, oh, who knows?
just so much different shit. T Mars can tell you it's just so much different shit going on. It's just so much. Like you don't know.
People who've been there, who live there, can explain what the hell that experience is, and that's that. Just like it's like it's this and it's that, and it's like it's a little bit of everything. It's like a melting pot. Just go and see. I'm like, bro, that is not helpful at all.
Yeah.
But maybe
So
when I
Juice.
go, I'm sure I'm going to have the same response. Like, someone asked me like, how you feel about New York? I'm like, yeah, it's here and there, it's this and that. They're like, what are you talking
Yeah.
about? Yeah, you got to experience it for yourself.
Yeah. I agree. I think you just gotta go. And
It's
you
like
too.
trying to catch a cloud or something.
Everybody's got their own different experience, man. And that's the part. Like you don't know if you're gonna get fucked up or like, you don't know, bro. Like, you don't
Someone
know.
might piss on you. You might see something
TJ
crazy
been
in
to
the
New York.
subway.
TJ been to New York too. But yeah, Juice says I say ratchet culture is about at least 20%. Not scientific, just my observation. I don't know. I don't think it's that high. That would be a very high number.
It's not that high. Mhm.
That would be a
Or
very high number.
I think a
And
lot of
just
people entertain it. So that 20%, I feel like a lot of us entertain the wretchedness, even like sometimes in secret. We come off as intelligent, we're talking, but behind closed doors, maybe at parties, clubs, that comes out for a moment or two, but it's not like it's like they indulge in it. It's kind of like someone who hasn't had sweets for a long time and I just really need some ice cream. And they've been disciplined enough not to touch it, but then they start gorging on it. I feel like there's a lot of normal people that gorge on ratchet culture because it's something about it that grabs you and
I mean,
and there's like maybe a guilt to it, but you won't let other people know. So I feel like there's a lot of secret hidden ratchetness within a lot of us that we
yeah,
that we
it's
gravitate to.
definitely celebrated too much. But I mean,
Yeah.
actually, like, I mean, like, I don't mean like chicks twerking and shit like that. I mean, like, actually causing damage. Um, actually causing damage to the community. But 20, I don't know, it may be 20%, but that would be a very high, very, very high number, man. That would mean out of damn, that's a fucking high number, bro. But who knows? Damn, TJ. He said he left the house, went to the beachside area, got my phone from the nail spa, went up the street, got a full body massage, came back home after stopping by the French bakery down the road, rolled up an appetizer, refilled the mist the mister on the fan in my little solarium balcony and sat down confident he would still be running. Damn. We almost coming up on 3 hours. Yeah. He said, Juice says, I just given the number based on bliss percentage. I think it's higher than that, though. Hell, it was probably 100K in Houston last week at the rodeo. Maybe. Maybe I'm way off. I think I got that number from, I think it was crime statistics, to be honest. So it might be low. Because I was thinking about it like people actually out here causing damage to people, causing harm to people, not just being not just doing, not just twerking. You know what I'm saying? If I see a chick in the damn with her ass out twerking anywhere, I'm gonna say she ratchet. Is she causing harm? Yeah, the public image, but is she causing harm to anybody else? I don't really think so. So yeah, it's ratchet, but it's not really causing harm
Isn't that
in a
disturbing the
sense. You know what
peace
I'm
though?
saying?
So there's some sort of harm
Twerking,
involved.
not. I
I
don't think it's
mean,
disturbing the peace.
it's like a
Should you do it? Is it just? Do I like it? No, but should the kids see it?
it's just
No.
being it's like a lack of social addict. It's like there's a time and place to do that. Not saying not to do
Hmm.
it. You got clubs, you got
Absolutely.
private part, but to do it openly in public, that is harmful because you have kids seeing that. So it's not just adults. You have they're doing it in front of kids, and if they have kids themselves, they're teaching their kids, influencing them to do those things, which spreads. It's like a virus. So now it's like,
I
okay, one
agree.
person doing it, ha 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 ha. But then when you have many of them doing it and saying, oh well, my mom did it, right? My auntie does it. So I'm gonna do it. That's all I know how to do. Now it's like, oh, this is a problem. Now they're doing it
Yeah,
on car
it is
hoods.
in
So
that way. I agree. In that way, I agree. But as far as like crime, I get it in that sense, morality. You know what I'm saying?
mm,
But if you take that part out of it, then what harm is it really causing? Is it bringing property value down? It's you know what I'm saying? When you think of it that way, like some other activities could do, like drug dealing, like you know what I'm saying?
right.
Crime, shit like that. Is it bad? Yeah, it's still bad. It still shouldn't be happening. But I guess I would say like there's kind of levels to it. That's very important. It is very important, especially if you're raising daughters. You know what I'm saying? Type
Mm,
of behavior you don't want them to be around, type of behavior you don't want them to see. Um, but it ain't putting nobody in the grave at the same time. You know what I'm saying? It ain't on the same level
mm,
as that.
right.
Oh, here you go. Russ got a request.
Request. I could never,
Yeah, you
I
got
could
the
never
live
do
stream.
anything like that.
Yeah,
I'm
IRL
not as
only.
I don't particularly like being on camera at all. So that's the one thing. And then documenting my life in that way. I understand the allure why some people do it. I don't find pleasure in that. And I just like have my mind, my memories, the moments I share with people. And for me, that's enough. But I
Yo,
understand how some people want to share it with the others
yo,
outside of themselves. I get it, but it's just not
you
me.
know the crazy part, Joseph? I be having all type of shit I'ma say I'ma do before I travel, bro. I'ma show this. I'ma live stream here. I'ma vlog this. I'ma vlog that. But when you get there and you in the moment, it kind of just like goes all the way, man. The urge to share so much goes away because you actually want to enjoy yourself in the fucking moment. And I constantly get caught up with that when I travel. Constantly get caught up. Oh shit, I should be recording this. Like I should be
Too
recording
late
this.
now.
Like,
Moment done
you know what I
passed.
mean?
Yeah.
But it's kind of like balancing that, man. Like if I'm with this camera in my hand,
Mm.
and I brought three damn cameras with me to Japan, and it's like if I'm like this all day, like what am I really enjoying the time that I'm having, or am I working? You know, I'm working if I'm like this all
Mm.
the time. Whether it's for YouTube or not, whether I'm getting paid or not, if I feel like I have to go ahead and advance and set this up and I want this shot from this angle and this and that, and like that's just too fucking I'm not gonna enjoy it.
Editing and all that. I get bits and pieces of
Yeah,
it. Like I have bits and pieces
yeah,
of my time in Brazil, parts, even things that I should have recorded, but I have it in. It's like literally recorded on my heart, right, in my soul, and then so when I tell the story, I would much rather tell people the story of what happened, what I saw and experienced, as opposed to showing them a video of a play by play, like because
yeah,
then now I'm actively involved in sharing, and the people are more invested in me telling the story than they would be me showing them a video of the exact same thing happening because I'm giving it life, right? I'm animating it to a
yeah,
degree that a video can't give you that. It just can't. No matter how many videos of Brazil I saw, it could not they could not convey on camera what it really was when I went there. So when you go there, you experience it. It's like you're the recording. You are the video.
yeah,
You're the playback. That's more exciting to me when I'm being a playback for someone else and learning how to tell a story and painting a picture of what took place, as opposed to giving them the picture to see and they're passively experiencing what I experienced. Because I don't know, but I don't need to tell the story now. It doesn't need to come from my mouth, just see it. But it removes you and them from that connection that you have with people. I think I think that that's kind of like what technology has done. It separates us in that way. There's the illusion of togetherness, the illusion of connectiveness, but in reality, it pulls us so far apart.
yeah. What brings us together is actually bringing us apart. You're right.
It's that
Like
weird.
I'm talking to you. You're in Detroit. I'm in America, but like I could be in on the phone. I could be honestly in there with my son. Like, you know what I
Yeah,
mean, having a real conversation. But at
yeah.
the same time, it's like it's just so everything's a give and take, man. You take the good parts of it, and then just try not to overindulge on the bad parts of it too.
I think it's a nice bridge. Like what this is a bridge that can be, but most people kind of leave it as a gap. They build the bridge. This is what we have, and it's like, oh, when you come to New York, Joe, let me know. Then we're crossing the bridge, like
Yep.
literally and metaphorically speaking, the Brooklyn Bridge, whatever. But this technology bridge now, physically, I'm connected with you. But most people don't go that far. They're usually content with this, which is good,
Yeah.
but it's not for me. It's kind of like, oh, a long distance relationship. Yeah, that can work up to a certain point. But what happens when some people meet the person that they've been talking to for like a year and they realize they have nothing in common? How is that possible? You're talking to someone and you know almost everything about them, but somehow physically, when you the moment you, oh yeah, we don't really, I just see you as a friend.
Energy,
That's weird.
energy.
But you
Oh
thought you
man,
had something,
got a little
but
quirk
you would
with you
think
or something.
that you don't pick up from just on voice alone, or even me seeing you on camera. That's still not enough. It has to be the energy can only take place in a physical way, and
Yeah.
that's just the way it is. So that's why I value that the
I
most.
I agree. But yeah. TJ said he could give you a three itineraries, and then he said he could give you multiple itineraries. Then he said it's really one of the uh three
The greatest
greatest
cities
cities
in
in
the
the world.
world.
I agree,
New
but it's
York?
just like a lot of shit.
Wow.
It is, man, but it's just so much going on. Like I don't know if you heard me earlier when I was just going down the shit that I'm tired of in America. It's like
The loudness, the obtuseness, how,
yes, yes, all of
yeah,
that, all of that.
dirty sometimes. Yeah.
Like
I heard a little bit of it. I mean, I can also kind of infer too as to what you said. I live in America too, and I know exactly what you mean.
yeah,
We're very just this is just how Americans are, for better or for worse, right?
for better or
I
for worse,
mean,
it is what it is. I love it and
people
I
are
hate
very
it at the same
outspoken,
time.
very outspoken people about everything. It can get loud, it can get messy. Some people find beauty in that chaos, and there is sometimes beauty in it because in that expression of those ideas, you get a lot of thought provoking situations that can change your life for the better if it challenges you. But it takes someone being outspoken enough to challenge you and say what they think, how they feel. That's very American. I can imagine Japan is the total opposite. They're much more reserved, much more. They might have those same beliefs and feelings and thoughts, but they won't say it out loud, which might frustrate you at some point because it's like, I know you got something to say. I know you want to say it, but you're holding back because of social etiquette, right? You're too polite in some instances. So um, that could be a negative if you was to live there long term. I can imagine that. But we know what the negatives are here when you're too outspoken, too gregarious in this culture,
Yeah,
and a lack of a filter, so to speak. That a bad thing and a negative, a positive thing and a negative thing. Lack of filter, it works for creative expression in a lot of ways. It gives you ideas, it creates great inventions. It also can blow up in your face and create someone like a Donald Trump or other people who just don't give a damn, right? So
yep.
positive and negatives, good and bad.
Positive and negative, man. Hopefully, people can tell me things in a personal setting, just not on the street corner. You know what I mean? Like you fucking. It's just that it's just like everybody's throwing up on everybody else, and I just hate it. And what I mean by just like feelings, emotions, personal problems, just bleeding out everywhere onto everyone else, man. Can't do it. Well, I have to do it for a little bit longer, but it's really to the point where now it's just like, man, it's so annoying, man.
I just tell people to shut it up. I mean, I even got an employer who's like, he likes to talk about a lot of his personal problems the moment I get. I'm like, dude, I'm
Yeah, I
here to
don't want to
work.
hear
Like, hey, that's basically, bro.
it.
Like,
I don't want to hear it at all. At
my mind
all.
is focused on work, but you got like
And
these other things going on with other people that ain't got nothing to do with me. And now your energy that you're putting into it is let it
no,
affect me, but it happens enough times, so many darts hit you, it's gonna affect you. So,
yeah. Now, if it's a
you know,
setting where, if it's the right setting, yeah, I don't mind listening to somebody's personal problems. If it's set up for that, like if I'm ready for it, if I'm inviting it, but it don't happen that way here. It just
they
comes
dump it
out.
on you.
It just fucking comes out,
Blah.
and I'm not even ready for it. Like,
They
like
throw up.
what the hell?
It's like,
Wait,
dude,
let
you're
me punch in
inconsiderate.
first.
Right.
you know, like, like I ain't gonna lie. My manager says it all the time. I don't. It's 1 a.m. He ain't listening, but he says it like he says it like, man, I don't know how much therapists get paid,
Ain't
but
even
I
that.
should be in on it because like one of the guys that works there is constantly, it I mean, he's a manager, but he ain't getting paid for that to be your damn free therapist. But it's just so natural and comfortable for people to just be like, oh, blah, let me dump this on you. Now you deal with it. Like,
That's messed up.
when in real
That's
life,
so crazy.
you're going through
Man,
your
it's
own
wild.
shit. You know what I'm saying?
And they're dumping it on with extra syrup on top. It's
Yeah,
crazy. And it's not that we don't got issues. Of course, we're human, but it's like time and place. Does
time
the
and
person have
place.
consent? Are you giving the are they giving you consent for even to talk?
Exactly, right?
It's the first thing,
Right.
lack of consideration for the other person who's gonna now it's like I can't like I want to consult you, but I don't want to because now you're making me mad that you're doing this to me. Now it feels like you're attacking me, even though this is your problem. So it's like, don't. I always ask people, like, you sure you want to hear when you ask me how am I doing, and I
Exactly.
tell you, do you really want to hear how I'm doing? Because I just tell you I'm doing good, like everyone else. And I give them the option to choose. But even when they say,
That's
no, tell
it.
me what's really going on, I'll keep it at the Cliff Notes version, very brief, and then I take the rest to God, me personally, right? But some people do need
Yeah.
to see a therapist, and that's what therapists are for, to deal with
That's what they're
those
for.
heavy issues. They have to
Yep.
be paid. That shows you how heavy this stuff can get when when other people have to be paid to hear you and your book because energetically it drains the hell out of you. So there's like, if you're gonna drain me, you better pay me six figures to do it. I can't even be paid to do it. You couldn't pay me enough money to sit and listen to
Absolutely.
people's problems for a career.
I
There's not
couldn't
enough
even
money in
do
the
it on
world.
YouTube trying to do reaction videos. And I was like, oh, hell no.
Too much.
I can't do it. It's too much. It's just too much, man. I didn't even never even recorded one. I was like, nope, I'm done
Mm.
with this shit before it even started. Like, but it's crazy. That's just like dump. Like you said, man, it drains you. People don't even realize it. I've kind of been
Well, they
talking
do
about it,
realize
but
it.
in a different sense. Like I was
I just
talking
don't think
about
they
it in the
care.
sense of, yeah, I was talking about it in the sense of you stressing me. You're in reality, you don't understand that you're taking years off of my life. You know what I'm saying? Like it's the same shit, but it's it's crazy, bro. Just not a care in the world. Oh, I feel better. Thank you. Like, like and
They
just
leaving
go
you feeling
about your
like shit.
day. Like, yo,
You're
it's
taking
crazy.
whatever they unloaded on you, their burden, you're carrying it. And that's why they feel better because you was their weight. You was their shoulder they cried on. You put all that weight on and don't care about how much weight you're putting on them. You unloaded. My mom did. She passed. I got diabetes. I got all this other. I feel great now. You're like, wow. Now
Yeah,
you're carrying that. Now you have to cleanse yourself of that. That's just, man, nah. I, I get it, man. I cut people off real quick when I'm like, nah, no,
yeah.
I'm
I try
good.
my best not to. I don't. I try not to dump on anybody. To dump my problems on anybody. I try my best. Occasionally, it has to come out, and I have to talk to somebody. But for the most part, I carry that shit. I deal with it in my own way, and it is what it is. I don't want to be a burden on anybody else. I don't want to, you know, have anybody carrying my load, especially if it's just some shit that I could have probably sat on and worked through by myself um, a little longer and would have figured it out,
Right.
you know, or bring it to a fucking professional, like you said, somebody that gets paid for it, you know, because that
Some
like,
people go to pastors, they go to therapists, they go to God, they go inward
yeah,
themselves.
I'm way behind.
Whoever the hell, do whatever you got to do, but just don't do it to some unsuspecting person, especially someone you claim to love. You say you love that person, but you're doing the most unloving thing that you could possibly do to that person. And I don't think it's intentional. It's just sort of like, oh, that person loves me, therefore I'm gonna just dump on them because I know they'll be able to. Because they love me so much they'll be able to handle it. But now you're making assumptions, and yeah, it's just not fair to the other person involved. You could be bleeding, they will walk right by. That's
Yeah, he talking
crazy.
about New York.
That is
I'm not falling
insane.
for the fake bleeding guy trying to run. Oh man, that's funny, bro.
Big
But yo,
guy.
I think the big three are generally considered New York, Tokyo, and
Tokyo.
your choice of London or Paris.
So it would be the big
I've been
four
in.
then, right?
Well, you say either or,
Mm.
but see, I've been to New York. I've been to Tokyo. I'm good.
You say
Big
you're not
two.
going to Europe, so
He says their prescription to improve that segment of the population, disturbing her
Poland,
peace. Nope,
Poland, for the population. I feel it's time and place what they're
that's
gonna do.
crazy.
Mm. But they
Most
just don't.
benefit.
Maybe sometimes they do. They can differentiate it. I don't buy that these people are like dumb or obtuse. They just don't care. It can be just that simple.
Yeah. He said my neighborhood has had a significant increase in crime to include four hitmen gunning down a neighbor.
That's crazy.
Yeesh. Time to pack it up. It's time to pack it up, Russ. He says once relatively crime free. I don't blame you for not falling for the fake bleeding guy. Trying to rock. Yeah, it was crazy, bro. They will my second trip to the Philippines. First thing I seen getting off the plane was a fight in New
Huh?
York. Like just a peaceful vacation, man. Amazing. And then I get off the plane, walk out of the airport, and they out there scrapping. Like, what the fuck?
Welcome to New York. Welcome to
Yep.
America.
Welcome home. Welcome home. Scrapping, scrapping. Like he says, I love it. Now you have not and I didn't have any this past season too committed to trimming down, but in the past I would have been 5 gallons of fucking eggnog. Jeez.
It's good,
Diane
but not that good, is it?
9824 says, what's up tonight, Bob? Now I can't I won't even drink it no more. I used to try to drink it. It'll tear my stomach up.
Oh, yeah.
So I don't even try it no more. Yeah. Certain things I could drink, like I could drink cream and my coffee, it won't bother me. It's rare it'll bother me unless I drink too many. Milk, nah. Ice cream, nah.
You can't have none of that, huh?
No. But if it's in like
Mm.
little stuff, I can. If it's a little bit in there, I could eat it, like with no problem. But
So
you just
lactose
don't
intolerant?
never. Yeah, yeah.
Mm,
You just, but not on the extreme side. But the
right.
thing about it is, like, you just don't like. You never know. Like that's the crazy part.
That's good.
Like I'd rather be extreme and can't eat none because I could like I said I could drink, I could have cream in my coffee and it won't bother me. But if I have two, it's gonna fuck me up. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, yeah. Who is that? Thank you, thank you. She said like this sub. Thank you, I appreciate it. Joseph, I just received a letter from Brazil. It was mailed on 12 December and arrived today. What's up with their mail service? Wow.
It's
Um, wow.
that when I was there, it was it's slow. It feels like everything is slow. They are slow. When I say slow people, I don't mean like mentally slow, super intelligent. I'm talking about just their way they the way they work. I remember going to the supermarket, and I'm used to going in and out, getting my things at
Three
Kroger's or
months.
yeah. Um, but I went to a supermarket there, and I had to make it an event because when I went there to get one or two things at the supermarket in Brazil, I had to prepare to be there for at least an hour because the cashiers would talk, talk to the person in front of them they're talking to. That person already started having a whole conversation. I'm standing there. Everyone is expecting to just kind of wait and just like it's normal where everything it's like time slows down to a crawl. So I'm not surprised I'm surprised you got it now. I'm surprised it didn't take longer for you to get the mail from Brazil. But that's just how they operate. That's how they flow.
That's crazy. I'm gonna ask Ryan. I work with it. I work with a Brazilian. I'm gonna ask him the next time I see him. Like it take 3 months, three and a half, no, 4 months. Because it's already April. Jeez, that's wow. 4 months, bro. How's NYC compared to Mexico City? I've never been to Mexico City. I'll let you know. And I don't know. Maybe AJ been there. I mean TJ. I'm sorry. Maybe TJ been there. New
Top
York is
three.
on my top three, but
He
not
really likes
Utopia,
top three.
London. And
He
I've
really
been
likes New
in
York.
Brooklyn. Why am I here? Get me the fuck out of here. Yeah. He like see, he like Osaka, Singapore, Istanbul,
Oh,
instead of depending on what I'm hungry for. See, foodie.
hmm. I think it's about like vibe. Hungry for like a different vibe in those different countries. New York, Osaka, Singapore is different. I think that's what he's talking about. He's hungry for like
I
the
think
maybe the
I think
chaotic,
he I think he a foodie.
or maybe it is food.
You
He
better
needs to
clear
correct.
that up, bro. You better clear that up, TJ. I don't know. We got a disagreement here. You said depending on what he hungry for. I said he a
Oh
foodie.
my goodness. He's
No,
saying no,
see,
literally
see,
hungry. That's funny.
foodie,
I'm only giving him the benefit of the doubt. Like, oh, he's probably
right?
talking like different flavor of a country. It's
Oh, that's funny as hell. What you saying? When I tell Miss Emmy, she reminds me I'm a man. It's not simping. It's just fact. What you talking about? Oh, you responding to MK. I'm done. I gave it enough. No more attention. It's enough. Where's that? Being gregarious to a certain level. I love being around people, but I also know people are fucked up too. Yeah, I'm good. Time, place, occasion. It used to be common sense in America.
yeah, used to be.
Nope, not anymore. It's just whatever. It's do what you want. Express yourself. Speak your mind. Speak how you feel. No consideration for the next person.
That's not normal.
Sometimes you need to just
Shouldn't
shut
be
the
able.
fuck up. It's not, but that's actually what we're teaching our kids. You know what I'm saying? We're teaching them,
By
express
example,
yourself, be you, say what you feel. Oh, kids have rights too. Kids have feelings and emotions. Not saying that they don't, you know, but at the same time, there's a time and a place for everything.
just gonna let your emotions be expressed all willy nilly, with without no sort of container or filter or something to kind of keep those things in check. If you're not
Hmm.
trained or raised that way, things can run amok.
Adam says paying someone to listen to your problems. Most people don't fix. Yeah, because it's like I think now there's two, right? I never been, but there's two, right? There's one that listens to your problems. Then there's another one you go to get prescribed
Therapy.
medicine.
So,
Basically, that's it.
right. I think it's a
It's like
psychologist,
one's a
therapist,
one's a
therapist,
therapist
psychologist.
and the other one's a psychologist. Yeah, you're right. So you go to the psychologist
For the
to they
medicine
listen to you.
solutions.
They listen to you, and then the damn therapist is either one something like the dude. I feel like everybody at work, not everybody, but a lot of them do that or need to do it.
Mm, mm,
They would. I couldn't understand it. It was like, why you need to see two? Why can't they do the same? Why can't one person do
mm,
both of those things? Like listen
mm,
to you and prescribe what you need. Like it's still confusing to me.
mm. Yeah. It's
Isn't
like
that
kind of
how
like
they
going to a
used to do it?
doctor. Probably, but maybe they separated it for some reason because when you're administrating drugs or you're providing solutions, now you're going into a different, now you're doing more than just listening to people's problems. You're actually, you could affect that person in a negative way and they become worse off if you give them solutions or drugs to a problem. So maybe that's like a different whole license thing. Um, I think it's crazy. I think it should all be one and the same. It's like me going to a doctor for surgery. And but yet, yeah, wait a second. Why am I talking to you if you're not going to give me the surgery? It's like, why can't I just talk to the guy who's going to give me the surgery? Oh, that's a whole different thing. Huh?
Yeah.
That's confusing.
Psychologist versus psychiatrist. Psychologist and therapist give counsel.
Yeah, constant psychiatrist prescribed. That's what we thought.
Psychiatrist prescribe medication. So damn, it's three of them. Like I don't know anything about it. I don't know about this stuff. Maybe I should, but I just
Psychiatrist,
don't. I don't have a problem saying if I don't. Like, so it's three of them, man. It's a psychologist and
therapist,
therapist, and
psychiatrist.
then a psychiatrist. Um,
That's
but
ridiculous.
psychiatrist is an
That's
MD.
ridiculous.
It's a lot, man. It's that bad in America, man. It's that bad, man.
Mm,
It's that bad, man. They handing whoever, whichever one of them give the drugs out, psychiatrists, they be handing that shit out like candy. Everybody is on um what the fuck's the name of it? Wellbutrin. Well Wellbutrin.
oh,
Everybody's on that shit. Yep.
what is
Everybody's on
that?
it, man.
What is it?
Antidepressant. Antidepressant.
Oh,
Never in my life. Ain't no way. Ain't no way, man.
man,
Everybody's on it, man. I wish I
that's
could do a
crazy.
poll. How I do a poll? I can't do a poll. I think I had to download it or something. Everybody's on that shit. It's crazy the amount of people. You'd be surprised, man. The amount of people that's on antidepressants. You know?
For helping you to navigate. Oh my
Yeah, look
goodness.
at this. Look at this, man.
Like, right, I'm
Yeah,
he's
it's a
breaking
whole
it down.
team.
Right.
It's a whole team, yo. So it's a fucking assembly line. I'm not saying it's not needed.
Just why is it
Mental health
necessary?
is mental health is very serious. But like anything else, it's a business. When it comes to this, it's a fucking business, yo. I guarantee you, everybody, it's like the starter drug. The starter drug is Wellbutrin.
Mm,
See, look, he
crazy,
said I
man.
was on Wellbutrin, Abilify, and
A different deal.
Modafinil for 3.5 years. By the time I got off work, I'd fly home. Psychiatrists focus on biology, where psychologists focus on thoughts. Okay.
What the hell? Okay.
Is there one that does everything though? Like, is there one like final boss? Let me stop taking this. Like, I'm just saying,
Final
like,
boss.
I know people who are on these drugs who shouldn't be. You know what I'm saying? They really shouldn't be, and it's just too easy to um hand out this stuff. I get it. I get it. It's serious. Mental health is serious. We talk about it all the time, but they don't. One, I know for a fact that there's only certain times where whatever they're telling you to do that you honestly supposed to use it. It's not something that's 24/7 or like something you want even want to be this deep in. They're giving you tools to use, but then they give you the pills to run 24/7 in your life. You know, Bruce R42, salute, man. He said there are videos on YouTube of people asking therapists are in those in the field if they have ever cured anybody. There are about 12 that I saw, and only two said yes. You can get multiple degrees across those disciplines, and there are people that do, but there's a reason you don't have to learn it all in one super discipline. There isn't
Yeah. So,
there isn't one really that does everything, but a psychiatrist might be able to do it all. A psychologist will not be prescribing, and it's not an empty. Okay, okay. Xanax is also for epilepsy, not just anxiety. Oh, okay. I didn't know that. Probably a different strength, right? Just a different, like one is a lower strength probably than the other one. Hmm. Salute, salute, salute. Ad time, ad time, ad time, man. If you already shop on Amazon.com, you can support this channel at no extra cost by using the link below. All you got to do, and the way it works, is you click on the link, right? And then you just go to Amazon and shop like you normally would. Shop like you normally would. Um, Being that I am an Amazon associate, I do earn a very small percentage of whatever you buy. So if you buy something for $5, let's just be real, I'll get like probably 1% of it, which, like I said, isn't a lot, but over time it adds up. So I do appreciate the people that have been doing it. I see it, I appreciate it. Every little bit counts. So thank you for hitting that link, shopping, supporting the channel, man. I really do appreciate it. Adam says many people look for easy way out instead of real solutions. Yeah, I just think we got to be careful when it comes to mental health because you could get into this um you could get into this place where they're just handing out the pills, man. And that's how we got into this whole situation. That's how we got into this situation with like the with the oxys and shit, where the doctors were just handing the shit out left and right to everybody, anybody that came in there. And I think we might be getting into that with this shit because it's easy to just say, here, take this pill, come back next week, and then we'll talk and we'll work on your situation while you're on this pill. I think maybe that's what's happening because, like I said, I know people that's taking this shit. Ain't nothing wrong with them. They may have a little shit going on in their life, but isn't it okay to go through something? You know what I'm saying? Isn't it okay to go through a little bit? If you need it, you need it. If you need help, I advocate for you to go get help. But if you're just going through something, a breakup or something like that, um, you're supposed to be able to feel that. You're
Wow.
supposed to feel something. If there's a disappointment, if there's a heartbreak in your life, if you're going through something, you're supposed to be able to feel pain. You're not supposed to be numb from all pain.
I like the way you put that because I may not have been on drugs and such, but I found other ways to medicate myself from that pain. But it would be as foolish as me putting my hand on the stove or cutting myself with a blade and not wanting to feel anything. But if I didn't feel anything, then it wouldn't motivate me to stop cutting myself or to stop burning myself. So, but people would argue that the pain from a blade or a burn on the stove is incomparable to the pain of heartbreak. It's incomparable to losing a loved one, a mother or a father. And so they would say, well, that that's worth numbing, however way you need to do it. And for years I did that. And only recently was I able to allow myself to feel that pain. And with that comes a lot of um, resurfacing of traumas or whatever took place in one's individual's life and dealing with that head on. That's the hard part. It's facing whatever that is you're dealing with that you've been avoiding. Some people do weed. People do, like you said, Ritalin or whatever sort of drugs, Vicodin. I know someone who's heroin, someone who does what's that new? It's not new, but anyway, he does a lot of it. Everyone does has their own way. Some people do eating, gluttony. Some people do
Yeah.
sex, like do a lot of people. Some people do porn. Some people, whatever. With whatever that underlying issue is head on is like, man, I'd much rather you just kick me in between the legs. If it means that I have to actually cry, like that feels better than me actually losing this or dealing with that or facing this fear or dealing with this regret. Because how do I forget that? Let me just do all these different things.
Yeah.
And everyone has their thing. Alcohol
Yeah.
is another
I'm
one,
not,
right? So
and don't get me wrong, I'm not trying to shame nobody if for needing to be on this medicine. I'm just talking about what I've seen and some of the people that I've seen and the reasons why, and actually talking to them, some of these people in real life, and hearing how easy it was to get on it, and like it's real. Like I'm not bullshitting. Some people just on these shit, they don't need it at all. You know.
avoidance of pain. It's the same reason why people smoke weed, be like, oh, it's just a herb, man. It's just, and I know there are people on here who smoke it. So it might trigger some people. Well, it's cool. Well, it's just a herb, man. It come from the earth.
Yeah.
But I've smoked it before.
Yeah.
I've done it before. And hindsight, now having not done it for a while, long while, I can say, oh, that's what I was avoiding. Because when I stopped taking the drug, and it is a drug, whether it comes from the earth or it's man-made, anything that gives you some sort of that alters your biochemistry in your brain to achieve a certain effect in order for you, it helps you escape certain problems. And it works for that reason until you stop taking that drug and now you have to deal with that problem. So now the pain, now you're angry, you're screaming, you're mad. You don't know where this anger is coming from. It's because that's all that anger you've been suppressing through all these different kinds of drugs you've been taking or whatever vices that you're into. I had to go through that. That shit sucks, man. And only recently did I was like, okay, I cried all that out. Like, where did that come from? I didn't realize I had all that in me. You thinking like I got water in my body, but you cry so much, and that's like the purging. You're purging all these things, but going through that process, you can't avoid it no more, and that is painful. That's the reason why I think a lot of people are on these types of medications that you mentioned. You said, I don't think they need it. The real issue is that they are avoiding any personal problems and pains they're dealing with, and they're calling it psychosis. They're calling it this. They're diagnosing it this with these fancy terminology and oh, you got schizophrenia or you got bipolar disease. What is the real issue here? The real issue is that you don't want to face something that you maybe you was
Yeah,
touched as a kid, maybe you was molested, maybe you saw some things you should not have seen at an early age. Someone getting deleted, and but
exactly.
now I
That's
got
not
bipolar issues.
exactly, exactly. Now, if you dealt with that shit, you wouldn't be taking up this space in this other people shit that other people need, man. Like there are people out here with real, true diagnosed, you know, schizophrenia, like real mental health problems, and you broke up with your wife. You know what I mean? But it's like you're gonna get over it if you just go through it. You are going to get over it. You know, breaking up. I don't know for sure. I'm pretty sure going through a divorce does not cause schizophrenia, right? It's already there. It's a mental. It's a chemical imbalance or something that's already in there. So you broke up with your, and a lot of guys have been through this shit, man, and gotten through it without medication, without maybe even without therapy. But I wouldn't suggest it. If you needed therapy, you need to talk to somebody. Go talk to somebody. But don't be so quick to put your brain on this mind filling, numbing fucking medication. If you could just deal with something and get through it. I mean, I get if you need that to help you get through it. All right, who am I? I'm not a doctor. You know, I'm not an expert. I'm just a fucking man. I'm just a man. I'm nobody. But I have been through a couple things in my life. Broussard 42 says, dude, mental health is a practice. You know, the struggle can make you great.
Hmm,
T Mar says, after
yeah.
20 years with the same guy, your friends, you're not helping me. Right? A lot of 30 somethings are medicated these days. Absolutely. These are the guys I'm talking about. 30 somethings up to my age. All
I wonder why
fucking,
that is.
all men. I know the men. I know the women are probably more medicated than the men, but I know the men. Middle age, like not, I can't even say middle aged. I'm gonna just be real. I'm gonna just be real. I'm not trying to say nothing crazy. 30 to 45-year-old white men might have a problem that they need to deal with. 'Cause y'all need to get off them fucking pills. And I'm saying that because I'm friends with a lot of them. And I talk to
Mm,
them. And they are on these fucking pills. Why? I don't know. I don't know why. But it's numbing the fuck out of them. And that's real talk. And I'm not saying that nobody else, no other race or whatever, are not on these pills or don't need. Maybe we need to. Maybe black men need to take more of these motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? But it's real, and it's gonna. It's. I think it's gonna become a fucking health crisis, like everything else does when it goes unchecked. You know what I'm saying? Because they are
yeah,
just handing this. They just handing this shit out like it's candy.
it's how easy it is to get. The
Medication
word I was
expiration
looking
shit's
for,
nuts.
the drug I was looking for was I know someone who does Adderall. I still don't know what that is, but I've seen this guy take a lot of it, and I don't, maybe someone in the comments can tell me what Adderall does, but I'm concerned for him. Um, but he takes a lot of it and says it makes me feel better. But he goes through some things like
Uh,
everyone else does.
yeah,
Pretty terrible drug.
I don't know what it does. catch up on these comments. Not that. Down to people who need real help. Just make sure to get the proper care. Yep.
Ooh,
Yep.
it's basically meth, very low dose. Oh my goodness, man.
Adderall? Wow.
That is terrible.
So
It's
T
legal
Mar says,
speed.
I went to another therapist during my divorce. That lady told me the most basic shit. She said, Tom, there are other women out there. Wow, really? Like, did it help though? Did it like Tom T Marsh, you gotta let us know. Sometimes you need to just hear it like that. Cause what else do you really need but to just to get out there, get over it?
Wow, really?
Like, yeah. I had the option to smoke weed for the pain. I deal with it. So far, I just smoke. I would smoke the weed, man, for real. Like I don't smoke weed, but I ain't against nobody smoking weed. But if it's for prescribed for pain, smoke the fucking weed, man. It's for a purpose. You know what I mean? It's like cancer patients get prescribed weed um, to help with their appetite.
Hmm.
You know, smoke the fucking weed. That's what it's meant for. That's what it was meant for, bro. I think that's what it was meant for. You know, not just to be high, but it has a purpose. It's serving a purpose. Now, I'm not against anybody that smokes weed just to get high. I really don't give. That's on you. That's your choice. But this is what it's actually meant for. You know, medical issue, pain, right? Medical issue, appetite is suppressed because of chemotherapy, drugs. Yeah, that's what it was for. That's the
And
best
it's
use of it.
and it's far superior to any um man-made drug that they give you that you can become addicted to and die from. Whereas weed, you will not die from. That is like if there was going to be a drug that I say, oh yeah, you're dealing with this issue, take marijuana. That would be the only drug I recommend. Everything else is meant to get you addicted to it. Because with weed, there's no addiction to that. I smoked a lot of it, and I never got addicted to it. I
Yeah,
was able to
me
get off
neither.
of it quickly, without issue. But if you're in physical pain, yeah, okay, I smoked it. Okay, the pain is gone. You realize, oh, I don't need to smoke weed no more. It can be that simple. Whereas a drug like Vicodin, you take a drug for that same kind of pain you're dealing with, Adam, and now you stand a great risk of being addicted to that thing once the pain actually goes away.
Yeah. T, uh, TJ says, I don't know. I've taken frequent tea breaks and I never had much in the way of withdrawal symptoms. Just more vividly remember dreams, much less screening. Uh, Many people are misdiagnosed by those who called them professionals. I agree. Bashar says, when you're going through hell, the only way to get out is to keep going. It is a fight, and the fight is worth it. Martians had the best ideas when I was high. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Oh man, I miss writing high for real. Writing sober is just a lot harder right now. It's giving advice based off of life experience. You talking about the uppers? Yeah. Russ says, I feel like the internet boom created a lot of prosperity and it made people weak. It's not their fault, but something needs to be done. The 90s and 2000s were good years. And the easier you have it, the weaker you get. DIY is still in the building. Salute, man. He says legal speed.
I didn't know that.
Damn, me neither, bro. I thought it was like I was thinking it was something for like ADHD, but I wasn't sure, so I just didn't even say it. Uh,
All I know is
Got
that
it.
the guy works harder and faster when he takes it. He becomes like a mini Superman. It's like, what the hell is going on? He
Oh
takes
yeah,
it, they
there it go.
boom. That's what ADHD.
Damn, my bad. Yeah, they call it amphetamine. I had a childhood friend that was on pills from an early age. She grew up, got the crazy guy discharged, and wound up jumping off of it. Oh, wow, wow. America had me on way too many prescriptions. Yep, they do that, man. They sign you up for 'em. You used to be able to call without even seeing the doctor and get the fucking prescription sent to the pharmacy. I was hurting, man. No, it didn't help me then. But time heals. I was okay, okay. I guess like I said, I got lucky. Man. My divorce came out that bitch smiling. But like, I don't care what she took.
Yeah, he was glad that we divorced. You were
Crazy
smiling.
about the ketamine.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yep. Ooh, ketamine.
What?
Ketamine treatments. Never heard of them. Too much of that will strip you. I never heard of ketamine, yo. Stop depression while it's active within you. Wow, okay. Broussard says, my mom got random by semi, been through a lot of rehab. She went through ketamine treatments, has some wonders. Oh, salute to your mom, man. I hope she gets better. I really hope she gets better, man. And then, like I said, if it helps, yes, of course, of course. Dropping high truth bombs. You can concentrate better on Adderall. That's oh, is that the Wall Street drug?
That might be
Adderall.
what Wolf of Wall Street guy was taking. A lot of them guys seem to take that drug, some sort of speed,
To get focused.
in addition to cocaine too. But I think Adderall is a big one. It's the Wall Street drug. Yep,
Any
that's what I
went
thought.
to
I've
drop
seen it.
bomb.
I've
Yes.
seen it work in real time. And I'm like, this guy. It's like he goes into like this low.
Yeah.
He's like, okay, I'm getting a little tired, Joe. I'm about to go in the back. Like, what the hell are you about to do? He like literally half a minute later. All right, I'm ready. Let's go. And he's just like this new energy. Work 10 hours in a
Yeah.
day working. I'm like, where you find this energy from? Like, oh, Adderall.
Adderall. It's like speed and meth. Nah, I'm good.
Wow.
Broussard says start taking that kind of stuff before puberty or during puberty. You don't really finish developing software. You know what? They try to put my son on ADHD medicine when he was a kid. He was still living with his mother, and he takes allergy pills. Because I was 100% against ADHD. I didn't think he had it. I thought they misdiagnosed him. I was like, no, hell no. I don't want him taking no pills. Like and we were splitting custody, so he would come to my house, go back to hers, whatever. And then so he took an allergy pill, loratadine. He took it. He had to take it every day. You know this chick. I don't like to talk bad about her because she no longer. I don't like to talk bad about her. But so I was gonna just say she mixed the pills up on purpose because they look the fucking same. I was so upset, man. And they was
Wow.
like some little white pill. Yeah, you could hardly tell the difference. Luckily, I could tell that you could tell if you look at them close enough, you could tell the difference between them. And I had to go. I dumped them all out and went through them one by one and separated them shits, man. I was so mad,
Wow.
man. He never had ADHD. Like it was so much stuff like that. I ain't gonna lie, so much stuff like that. Like just like trying to get over. And I'm like, no, I don't want to do that. We don't need to get over. You know what I'm saying? That's wrong. And you don't need to give him any fucking medicine that he does not absolutely need just so you
Man,
could get
that's
over.
wicked.
You know what I'm saying?
Get over for what though?
Fucking benefits, man.
Oh
Fucking
my
benefits,
goodness.
bro. I'm being real tonight. Like it's
Wow.
fucking 2 a.m. in the morning. Like, yes, bro. And
Wow.
y'all gotta watch out for that. If y'all young dudes is in here, they'll do that, man. Just be careful. You get it the wrong chick, man. You get the wrong chick, man. Because I thought I had a good one, and then she went
Yeah.
like she was good up to a certain point. And she was like this,
Ooh.
yeah, she went really downhill. Um, started using alcohol and drugs, and then it was a wrap.
And
She
was
ended up
willing to
going.
put your son
She
on
ended up
drugs
going.
just so she can get benefits. That is beyond evil.
Yeah,
But
ADHD drugs, because like they don't tell you what it is. Like, but the crazier part is the doctor that fucking subscribed it to him. Prescribed it. I'm sorry, that prescribed
mm,
it to him unnecessarily. That's the part. That's the crazy part. The doctor that prescribed him all type of asthma medicine when he never had asthma. I had to. That's what I fought. Like when I fought. When I tell
wow.
you I fought. When I tell you I fought for custody of my son. I fought for custody of my son. Like fought, and that's the type of shit I was fighting against.
Keep them from medicating your child and and damaging him for life permanently,
Yep.
possibly mentally, emotionally, from taking
Yeah.
those drugs at
Yeah.
that stage in his life. He would have been dependent on them for life. He would have probably a gateway drug to much harder drugs. It would have, and it's done that. You've seen how kids who took Ritalin and stuff
Yeah.
like that when they were in their younger years because the
That's right.
doctor said it, and especially in the black boys, it seems like it's a targeted effort to drug us up. What is ADHD anyway? Is it I mean, I had it. Every boy because we're not supposed to be sitting on our ass for 8
That's the
hours a day.
fucking
We
thing. You know what they invented? You know what they originally came up with for that in young boys?
mm-mm.
Gym class.
Recess.
That's what gym was in.
Yeah,
That's why they put gym into. It was for boys because we couldn't sit the fuck
wow.
still. It's
I did not know
natural.
that. I did not know that.
It's natural.
No wonder I liked it. I like this is my favorite class. It's not a class, Joseph. It's gym or recess. Yeah, but it's my favorite. I don't know why. And I was considered like quote unquote smart. Like I knew how to do the book stuff, but it's like we're not. What girls just had a much better time and just they sitting there, observing, listening, passive. Boys are more active, assertive, forward, action. So you want to teach us something, do it through some sort of activity, i.e., gym, recess, um, welding, or some basketball, something that is physical in nature. But they call it ADHD when we couldn't sit 8 hours straight. I mean, class after class after class. Yeah, yeah. I want to get up and do things. Yeah, I'm going to
Spit
spitballs. I did.
shit out of me.
Yeah, and then they say you're crazy, and they try to medicate you. Man, I was just one that somehow escaped it. But I've seen a lot of my friends and classmates get put on it because I guess they had it more extreme than I did. I was able to tolerate it better, but it still was. I still hated it, and part of it is because I saw my friends get put on those drugs, and I was like, I don't want to take no pills, so let me just behave. So now I'm being psychologically forced to behave and do something that's against my nature so I won't end up like my friends being forced to take uh, all these different psychotic drugs in order to calm them down. Say, well, let me just pretend to be like them now. Let me pretend to be calm. But inwardly, I'm like anxious. I'm nervous. I can't do this no more. I can't wait to school in years. So It's wicked, man. School is not meant for it. I don't know. I just that's a whole different topic. Not gonna get into that.
Yeah.
About to say it's a scam, but but it also works the same way in churches too. It's a lot of sitting down. It's a 3, 4 hour sermon. It's like, y'all,
Yeah, and the
you
kid
know,
want to
I
get up,
love
so the
God,
kids
man,
start
but
crying. Yeah, I'll tell you,
more
man.
kids age
Let me
than need
let
their
me read
kids.
this one, bro. Sorry.
They
Most
just
kids
got
have
here a lot.
ADHD. Yeah. Go ahead, you can read it if you want to.
I don't know, I was just
Hold you
reading, my
back.
bad, I was
Put you to
reading
work.
out loud.
Put you to
I can't even read
uh
effing nuts. You can read that.
he said most kids are fucking nuts here. It's about putting in the effort to teach them how to move within it. I agree, man. I agree. But like I always say, I'm not an expert. I'm not just a man. I'm just giving my opinion on how I see things in life. Not a doctor, not a psychologist or therapist or whatever the other one was.
Right?
Four of them,
Psychiatrist, therapist, psychologist, therapist. Who knows?
right?
I left America with 50 meds. In Thailand, I take 8 meds now, and now I'm healthier. You know what? I got a theory about that. I actually saw a
Uh-huh.
documentary about people who was on medication. And you know what the simple solution was that helped them get off more than half of their medications, if not all of them? It's something that's in Thailand. And I'm gonna see if you can guess what it is, Blizzard. It's something that's in abundance in Thailand that we lack typically here in America, or we don't get enough of. It's the greatest medicine in the world.
Son,
Boom. Bingo.
vitamin D. Okay, damn.
That's
All
it.
right.
That's it. Oh, you got diabetes? Okay, let's put
Gotcha.
them out in the sun. Oh, but see, the issue is that it's free.
Uh,
That's the problem.
yeah.
You can't, you can't bottle up the sun and charge money for it, but you can
Yeah.
call it
I
vitamin
I
D.
exactly. I was gonna say that. I was gonna say that because I had like it was a little minute there. I was like kind of lethargic and shit, and I went to the doctor, and my vitamin D was way low. Oh, I remember when it was when I first started working third overnights because I went from working outside all day in the sun and uh, as my job coaching football outside to being inside all fucking night. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
Working third shift and then sleeping during the day, not getting that much sun. Um, so it really threw my levels off. So I was like really lethargic and shit. And I went to the doctor. I said I go to the doctor religiously, and my vitamin D was just vitamin D, and he put me on a like a they put you on like this very high dose to catch up, and after 3 4 days I was feeling fine. You just never know, man. Go to the doctor, guys. Go to the effing doctor, man. I don't care what it's about. Just go. Get checked out. Get your shit right, man. Know if something's wrong with you at least. Don't be walking around here oblivious. You don't know what's going on. I haven't been to the doctor 3 4 years. You don't know what you got. You have anything. I mean that. Like somebody like I wasn't particularly close to them, but I know somebody just died from cancer, and they only had like a month and it like diagnosed and then a month later gone. Like imagine that.
Uh,
Young too, younger than me. You get diagnosed in a month, almost to the day, you're gone. You're dead, yo. So get checked up, get checked out, man. I don't want to say who it is, but it's somebody that, you know, It's just it's ridiculous, man. Matter of fact, I could say who it is. It's my niece's father. No, y'all
Oh,
don't know him anyway. Who cares? It's my
yeah.
niece's father. Um, my sister's ex got
Hmm.
diagnosed um beginning of March, diagnosed with cancer. Passed away last week.
Whoa. So they
It's
caught it late,
serious.
is what it was.
Yeah. And it's a fast and it was like I guess one of the fastest moving cancers. But
Mm.
still, like you just never know. I'm sorry, y'all. I know I gotta keep up with this chat, man. This chat be going. I'm gonna read it. I'm gonna read it back like ICB doing. Sometimes she read it from the bottom up. It's like you're being caged in a cell. I never had success in the office
Mhm.
environment. I need to be outside. Yes, yes, absolutely.
Yeah.
Can't wait for that colonoscopy. I did mine. I did mine. I came up here. I told everybody I did it. So honestly, I was scared as hell. I put it off longer than I should have. With my history, I should have had it a long time ago, but I put it off because I was scared. I was scared. But let's be honest, I could have been walking around with something that whole time that I kept putting it off. So just bite the fucking pillow. Just do it. Motherfuckers. For real. It's no excuse not to. Besides, how about this? If everybody on the same meds and everybody can be controlled the same way, I okay, I agree. I agree. I agree. Doctors, psychiatrists are the ones pushing the shit that we're talking about. Okay, okay, okay. You sound like you have to have a lot on your mind, Joseph.
Hey,
Count
mm,
Couture Leotard. Schools were the worst in pushing this drug. Schools have no authority to tell a parent if their child has ADHD or diagnosed behavior. I agree. 100%. No fucking right. All those medications affect the liver and other major organs. I agree again. More meds equals more profits. Broussard 42 and ass whooping. Sports. LOL. Has nothing to do with being bored or can't stop moving. ADHD is not a diagnosis. It's a symptom of other things. I don't know about that.
I
Maybe
don't
you're
know
right.
about that.
I don't know either, but I'm not a doctor. I can't really push back on it. And that's what people get upset. You don't be pushing
Mm.
back. Like, I don't fucking know. I mean, I could Google it, but it's nothing, you know.
I'm 37 and I think I got some form of ADHD. Like 37 years old. You're supposed to be a grown man and be, no, I still like to be outside, active, moving like I was in this picture here. Like, ain't nothing changed. I'm supposed to be like muted and this sort of um this sort of unnatural behavior. Like, no, like a man who has a lot of fire, he's probably going to be diagnosed ADHD because he
Yeah.
likes to move. What does that even
Yo,
mean?
yo. Cisco International is in the building. Salute, brother. I got to shout out one of my members, Cisco. So salute to you, brother. Um, I appreciate you, man. He says, "What up, Blizzard? Coming to you live and direct from Las Vegas, Nevada. Bruno Mars just got off the stage, and we're getting ready to head out. Salute, man. Salute to you, bro. I know the live cut out earlier. Um, this brother was just asking about you the other day, Joseph. So here you are. He said, "Oh shit, is that Joseph back from the trenches?" Salute.
So
That's
Cisco,
what's up, bro. He said, "Dog, that's not ADHD. That's having a good time."
I agree.
For real, bro. That's what's up. Oh man. Okay, I'm gonna try to keep this up. It's time for everybody to breathe again. Good night, y'all. I really like the embrace of honesty, clear. All right. Thank you, Bruce R42, man. Have a good night. Take care of yourself. Hopefully we'll see you back here, man. Hopefully we'll see you back. And salute to you. You're welcome back anytime to the Positive Manosphere. So 3 people in my family died of colon cancer. Get that colonoscopy. Absolutely get the damn colonoscopy, man. Gas is crazy after that joint. After what? The pill? I be bugging sometimes. Sometimes I be like, can't catch the chat or can't even like imagine. Oh snap! Got a new member in the building. We got a new member. Where is it? My Views Your World is a new member. Thank you, my brother. Salute. Welcome to the Positive Manosphere. Y'all still got to let me know what y'all want to call the tiers. I'm taking y'all advice. So whatever y'all want to do, I'm gonna take y'all advice into high consideration. You know what I mean? For what y'all want to call the tiers, and if y'all want to do a vote, whatever, we'll figure something out, man. We'll figure something out because I want y'all input. I want y'all input on this direction of the channel and where we go from here, how we build this up together. Because it's definitely something that I want to do for all of us, with all of us involved. I'm not the type of person, oh, this is my channel, and you know, my platform, One, this is YouTube's channel. This is YouTube's platform. I'm just using it for the moment. If they want me to go, I gotta go. You know what I'm saying? So for real, Russ, salute, bro. Salute, man. Welcome to the Positive Management. Even though you already been here, salute another member. Another member. Thank you, man. Thank you guys, man. I appreciate y'all so much, man. If you're on the first tier, you get live members only live streams. Basically, you get the sticker. You can get to use the stickers and emojis. If you're on the second tier, you get obviously everything from the first tier, but you also get a private chat, and then private chat, and you get the members only videos plus the members only live streams. So salute to y'all. I'm gonna be working to bring y'all content. We got a hell of a year planned. We have a hell of a year planned on Blizzard Abroad. At some point we're gonna do a clean split. I'm gonna be honest. At some point we're gonna do a clean split, and we're gonna be able to, really focus in. We're gonna be able to really focus in on how we deliver and in the what we deliver and in the manner we deliver the content to y'all. So if that makes sense, because right now it's kind of two different. If y'all notice something, and Beach of Life really pointed this out to me. If y'all notice something, it's really two different lanes I'm trying to straddle. You know. So what I need to be able to do is really be when I'm in one pocket, I need to be able to focus on it. And I really can't do that. I'm straddling. So I'm gonna work on that, and I think y'all are gonna see it. You start seeing it more here during the week. You'll see if you're paying attention, like I know you guys are. Um, if you're paying attention, like I know you guys are, you guys will see when the split starts happening. You'll see it start happening now. It's gonna be a good thing though, because then you really get to decide. All right, this is Blizzard Abroad, but what the fuck is this? Is this a travel channel? Is this a fucking Positive Manosphere? Deep conversation channel? I don't know what it is. Kind of one night I come here is this, the next night I come here they talking about travel. You know what I'm saying? If you guys get what I'm saying, so I really want to just make that part clear. Okay, you can come here for this. You come here for that. Salute. Salute, AJ, bro. Thank you, man. Gifted the membership. He said, I just want a secret handshake. Salute. In the future, man, when we're all millionaires, man, we go all meet up together. We go all fly our private jets into somewhere, all meet up together and just, do it big. Who got the membership? I can't see. It show who got the membership, but nah, thank you, man. Yo, y'all don't know how much this means to me, bro. Like I know I keep saying that, but it's really like you don't really think people are gonna like you. I don't know if that even makes sense, but like, like I don't know. Maybe that's another video too, man. But all I know is that you know y'all supporting me. I appreciate it, and you know I'm gonna support you back. You know. Alec Yarb got the membership. Salute, Alec Yarb. If you watching, if you come through later on, say thank you to AJ and welcome to the Positive Manosphere. So I can't be up here that much longer. You know, if you guys are here, you know we got the big day tomorrow for on Icy Fit for admin. So I want to make sure I'm nice and refreshed for that because I'll be guesting. I don't know what they call it there, but we'll be up on the panel. I think AJ, you're gonna be there too. I think Icy said you're gonna be up on the panel, so I'll see you up there, bro. Another one, bro. Salute. Damn, AJ. That's what's up, man. Yeah, Michael Alexander. Um, AJ is keeping us up. No, let me stop, bro. Salute, AJ. Thank you for the gifted membership again, man. Appreciate it, man. Russ, it is 7:15. Let me check it real quick. I think it starts at 7:15. 7:15. My time, 7:15. So that's East Coast. 7:15 East Coast. Hard to please guy got the membership. Salute, hard to please, but salute, real salute to you, AJ, man. I appreciate you. You man, this is nuts, bro. Your time is my time. Okay, you on the East Coast too. I don't know. You in Florida still? Chicago. This is nuts, bro. So I want to say thank you to all the members so far. Florida, okay. Um, Russ, I don't know if I should count the gifted ones yet, unless they resubscribe. But we got salute to Russ, AJ, TJ, Kamal, Cisco, Ryan, and Icy Fit, man. I appreciate each and every one of y'all, man. I can't stay up here that long. Like I said, damn, I didn't know Joseph dropped out, man. I'm sorry. Uh, let me catch it. Let me catch up on this chat, and I'm gonna have to dip out, man, because we really gotta go. We really gotta go get some rest. Um, Russ says, thank you. Your time is my time, Florida. Cisco says, all right, we're heading out to this parking lot. Had to check in real quick. Salute, Blizzard and chat peeps. Salute to you, brother. Salute to your wife. Salute to your family. Thank you very much, man. Enjoy your time out there in Vegas, man. If you go live, you know we're gonna be there. But hopefully you can make it to Icy later on, man. He said, what else? He's like going back and forth to Chi Town and have fun, bro. Mike Alexander says, guys, I just figured out how Ukraine popped off. Uh-oh, you're gonna have to tell us, man. You're gonna have to tell us, man, for real. But like I was saying the last time, I'm gonna make sure I make a specific stream just for politics and stuff like that. I'll make sure I do it so we can have the space and it's not bumping in up to nobody, anything. Everybody coming there knows they're coming there for politics. You know what I'm saying? So it'll be nice and clean and it'll be made just for that. And we'll do it, honestly, we'll do it like barbershop style. But hopefully, all you guys will come through, chop it up. Not arguing, yelling, screaming, nothing like that. Just like regular talk, but just for politics, you know. But AJ, salute, brother, and I'll see you later, man. Thank you, everybody that's came through tonight, man. We did 4 hours and 20 minutes. That's a light day for that's a light day for us. Y'all know how we get down here. Y'all be rocking with me though. So salute. Yes. Yep. And hopefully, bro, I would love to have you up, Michael Alexander. I know I said it before. I would love to have you up, even if it's like start off the show with you and then open up the panel. Just share with us, man. Share. If got that's something I would love to see. To have you up there, drop some knowledge, drop some jewels, and then we chop it up after that, man. Nothing too heavy. But you know. So salute to y'all. We about to get up out of here. Y'all have a good night. You know, with that being said, I'm gonna sign off, man. I'm gonna catch y'all on the next one. If y'all going to Icy, I'll see y'all there in a few hours, man. If not, we'll catch you on the next one. Salute.
Don't confuse a message for the man that was sent with it. Some lessons meant to heal, others to build. I ain't repenting shit. Now my scars are my armor, and I'm equipped with it. Pain taught me discipline, now I move different with it. They used to call me two guns, now I'm mentor to her sons. Taught them how to crawl, how to walk, and how to run. And I still sit and deliver, I ain't done. Legacy in motion, newest chapters just begun.